What do you think? Oh, yes. Sophie. What do you think? Bird, it's cold, bird. What do you think? Yes. Cease, bird. Sophie. Thank you. Mm. No soup. Sophie. What you think, bud? Sophie. What's his bird? Bird what's his? What do you think? What's this now? Sophie. Bird. What do you think, Soph? No soup? Mm. Come on. Sophie. Bird. What do you think, Bird? Where'd you go? Don't miss the super heart. Thank you. Eee. Oh, thanks for that. No? No tiny birds. I can hear them. Boo. Bird, look at this. Oh, yeah. What do you think? What do you think? Come on. There we are. Look. Sophie. No. No. Huh. All right. I know. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, that was quite a big one. Hey, hi, Mum. Okay. buddy. Oh, yeah. Okay, everybody. Oh, yeah. Right. So thanks for coming today, everybody. I hope whatever you do today, you have a good New Year's celebration. We're nearly through it. Square for you 2020. So we'll see you tomorrow. Well, we'll see you next year. Oh, for a for a microbree. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's a Discord link there as well if you're into it. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. And before I go, thanks to everybody who's donated Super Hearts over this time. Thanks to your kindness, we've managed to make a charitable donation to a COVID rescue. We do really appreciate it. So thanks everybody, and we'll see you all again tomorrow. Happy New Year, and bye for now. Sophie? Ahoy hoy, afternoon everybody. Happy New Year. It's Super Hearts, thank you. It's us. Oh, you know what, Brightus? I spent ages doing it. More Super Hearts, thank you. I spent ages trying to work a Happy Bree thing. More, blimey, thank you. I tried to spend ages doing Happy New Bree. You know, that kind of thing. I spent ages trying to do one of those and I couldn't make it work. But Happy New Year, it was it. Oh, Super Hard, thank you. Thanks. Happy New Year. It was staring me in the face all this time. Sophie was okay with the fireworks. I'm a little bit displeased in that I found a few exploded fireworks in our garden this morning. So that means somebody near me, somebody in like the immediate neighbours, had fireworks. So I just need to find out who it was so I can break into their house and burn it down. I mean, obviously I'm joking, but you know, there were a few rocket shells, whatever you want to call them, like the sticks and the exploded bit of rocket still glued to it. Yeah, not cool, neighbours, not cool. Well, part of me thinks, hey, hi, Mum. Oh, bless. Part of me thinks, you know, let someone have a good time. You know, the people around us don't necessarily know that we have animals around because we have quite high fences and we play it cool with the neighbours and that kind of thing. So, you know, no one's worried. Sophie wasn't scared, so. Well, I say Sophie and the crows weren't scared, so no harm, no foul. But there were fireworks around here from like 7 o'clock last night. It was pretty wild that, you know, they were setting fireworks off all night. Oh, Roy wants a cuddle there. Come on, buddy. Yeah, fireworks are a thing here in the UK. Yeah, rockets can come from miles away. I guess so, yeah, fair dues. It was one of those sort of situations where I don't quite remember when fireworks at New Year's became a thing, but they are definitely a thing now. Oh, a big splat of water just hit me right in the face. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just... Ugh. Yeah, the weird thing with Sophie is it's not so much the explosions that get Sophie; it's the crackling noise. It's the fireworks that sparkle as they go up, that make that really loud crackling noise that scare her. Tea time was still going at half 12. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, maybe it was 2000 that started it. I think with let me just clean this for you, Bird, because it's got a bit of condensation on it. There we are. No, she doesn't get spooked anymore. She did the first time she heard one. She got turbo spooked the first time. I had to come out and like try to calm her down a bit. But I think it's partly with the cats as well. Like, our cats don't really get spooked by fireworks anymore, because the first time fireworks went off, they all looked to us, and if we don't freak out, I think the cats pick up on the vibe that just like, oh well, the humans aren't scared, so it might be alright, sort of thing. I think the most we get is like Neeps looks up from sleep and just goes, oh, okay. I don't think. Yeah, they are illegal in certain places if you live in a forest and that kind of thing. But they are against the law before a certain time and after a certain time. But oh bless, poor little boy. You're only supposed to like set them off at certain times and that kind of box. Yeah, Cuba bird. We were really disappointed today. I got a text from my mum quite early on to say that they had snow. They had proper, no fooling, actual snow. And all we got was this. That's all of the snow we had. In spite of my parents living like 3 miles across town. Disappointed. Yeah, I was really disappointed. Yeah. We've actually got a Feats Friday photo today, so we'll post that in a little bit. Haven't been doing Feats Friday for a while, but we've got a nice one today. So your box has legs. Beep. I am jealous. I'm properly jealous. I love if you scratch her belly, she goes up. Like, get off me, weirdo. Ooh, ooh. Oh, some sexy dance was being warmed up then. What do you think, bird? Come on. See, I cleaned that mirror. In it. Oh. It's like everything is dripping as well. Like everything's got frost on it, and the frost is now melting. Does frost melt? Thawing, I suppose you'd say. And so like everything, even the bits of the are covered up. Like here in the kitchen. I'm still getting dripped on because there's so much condensation in the air's so damp. Internet. It's satisfying droplet on. A massive one fell out of the cherry tree just now and hit me right in the face while I was filming Rory and Con. The worst ones are the ones that hit the inside of your glasses. You get dripped on and it goes inside your glasses, and for the rest of like until you can get inside and fetch a cloth, you are staring at like the inside of a droplet. Yeah, I need an umbrella hat. Yeah, but from the mesh, not really. I think it hit me in the face with such a force that I'm pretty sure it'd fallen out of the tree rather than the mesh. No. More super hards, thank you. Blimey. Bird. Yeah, umbrella hats actually make sense. Oh no. Umbrella hats actually make a weird bit of sense. I can completely see the rationale behind an umbrella hat. I mean, you look a dork, you look a turbo dork wearing one, but oh no. Yeah, I suppose it would have to be quite wide to come over your shoulders as well, wouldn't it? So you'd end up sort of like it being out here somewhere. But no, I can see the brain. I can see the event that caused someone to make an if you lean forward at suction neck. Actually, yeah, we are seeing reasons why there aren't there aren't umbrella hats. No, we don't let Sophie have babies, because that would be quite a logistical problem, because we would have created life that we would have to make a decision about how we were going to release them. So yeah, Sophie is always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Hey, bird. Oh, bird, what are you doing? What do you think? You got magpie business. Oh, look at this bird. Hey, bird. Yeah, the weird thing is, like saying about, always a fashionable aunt, never the overworked mother. I like it, yeah. Or this thing about, like, getting more sleep. I've been getting tons of sleep the last, like, week or so, because I've not had to get up at 6 a.m. to start working from home. And I actually feel way worse for it. I was saying to my mum a couple of days ago, I just felt absolutely exhausted. I'm getting like 10 hours sleep a night or something, and I wake up feeling absolutely destroyed. Hey, bird. Yeah, no. Yeah, I dig that feeling. I did read somewhere it's part of the problem with sleep is whereabouts you are in your sleep pattern when you're woken. Something like friend dip, where you don't sleep enough and your brain thinks you slept fine. Yeah, I can relate to that. What are you talking about? My brain is always going, what was that? Oh God, about everything. What's this? Stupid brain. Yeah. You got a piece of shmoo on your beak there, but you got a little bit of cuttlefish. Yeah, go vegan, easy. Actually, I say easy. The thing I miss is cheese still. I mean, our vegetarianism is strong and unbreakable. Veganism does vary quite a lot. Because cheese is lovely, yo. Cheese is really nice. Camembert. I haven't tried camembert. Yeah, those dynamic sleep things. They're pretty great, yeah. I have one on my watch and it works okay. It works okay. Yeah, we don't have milk in things. We've successfully tuned into oat milk. And oat milk's very nice. It's suitable in tea and coffee. You can bung it in most things you can cook with. And the only thing you can't make with it is pudding. You can't make Angel Delight. If I don't know how many other countries have Angel Delight, but it's like it's a pudding you put in like a half pint of milk, whisk it, and it sets to a. Oat milk and cereal is completely fine. Oat milk and cereal is completely chill. And there's something in the chemical makeup of Angel Delight that needs milk, because if you make it with milk substitutes, it doesn't work. It doesn't work and just turns into sort of like this weird, gritty. Chocolate oat milk. Chocolate oat milk is absolutely the bomb. It's amazing. We did find out that lactic acid, I can believe that, yeah. We did find out something that made us stop buying Oatly. We now buy Alpro unsweetened oat milk. A little while ago, hey, you too, have a good day, thanks for coming. A venture capital firm bought a controlling share in Oatly, and the venture capital firm in question aren't really the best people. Angel Delight's amazing. Angel Delight's really nice. Yeah, they have the venture capital firm that now own Oatly have like pretty strong ties to the Republican Party, and based on your political leanings, you may or may not feel inclined to purchase Oatly. Morrison's own brand vegan Greek cheese. Oh, hello. That sounds nice. I'd have a go on that. Cheese is the only thing I've not been able to find a replacement for. I was saying about that hamper my parents give us every year, and there was a slice of Stilton in there that was really nice. It was a really nice Stilton. Good. And so we ate that. But what do you reckon? Spicy bird. Yep. Gently spicy though today, just warmingly spiced. Yeah, it's a real bummer about Oatly, but Alpro Oatly is Alpro unsweetened oat milk is also just as nice, I think. If not slightly nicer, because it doesn't have that sort of like Oatly back taste that you sometimes get, like a medium on Chili's, on Nando's. Yeah. The weird thing is about Nando's is we've brought Nando spices before, but I've never set foot in a Nando's. I have never once been inside a Nando's. I gather they've got a few vegetarian stuff, like a few vegetarian things on their menu sort of thing, but I've just never felt the urge to go into a Nando's. Really weird. There's one? I think there's a couple in town. There's one in the centre of town. I think there's one on an estate somewhere. And everyone tells me it's great. Everyone tells me, oh, it's really nice. I think with honey, a lot of vegans consider honey to be not vegan. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's one of those things that I asked a female about this, and yeah, she was like, oh no, honey isn't vegan. Honey is not vegan. Yeah, there you go. Honey is not vegan. Basically, because you're doing an animal out of something. You're inconveniencing an animal by eating honey. Which is a shame, because honey is lovely. Ugh. Well, that's the weird thing about... I've had people find out that I'm a vegetarian and sort of like almost apologise for eating meat next to me. Honey production actually assists bees. I've had people apologise for sort of like to me for sort of going, oh, I had a lovely roast beef yesterday and that kind of thing. And it's just like, look, I don't mind that you eat meat. I'm not concerned that you eat meat. You eat as much meat as you want. Just because I don't do it, because I haven't eaten meat in like 20 years, doesn't mean I'm gonna harsh on you for eating it. And there is Zoops. I think the female has come down. And yeah, it's ever so strange, window. Yeah, Periscope is discontinuing in April. They want everybody to move to Twitter Live. Twitter Live is Periscope. I mean, Twitter Live is at 100% Periscope. They've just... Okay. Zoops. What? Bird. Yeah, Twitter Live is 100% Periscope. We did one of these last week. And when the application came up, I was like, "This is Periscope. This is Periscope." Yeah, I think the Periscope app has already blocked sign-ups for it, but you can sign up for Twitter Live, and when you log into it, Periscope comes up. Yeah. Oh, we're in the jerky machine. Oh. The semi-frozen jerky machine as well. Bird, you are gross. You are gross, dude. Bird. We don't have much in the way of soup today. We have a chilled, oh yeah, not a lot of noodles, but quite a lot of suet. I've topped this up this morning, so gross gazpacho. Isn't gazpacho a gross gazpacho? I've never been able to get with cold soup, cold like chilled tomato soup. Oh, she has tipped a bowl. She tipped it overnight, but this morning when I came to like pull all the ice off their drinking bowls, I topped it up. Yeah, the soup making video. I could tell that she was on the edge of making soup. During Brewcast, you could see that she 100% wanted soup. So I just hung around for a couple of minutes afterwards, and the moment she biffs it a second time, it's like, yeah, here we go, soup time. Yeah, I understand that gazpacho is nice, and in my mind's eye, I can see how. It's just my brain can't grok cold tomato soup. I just can't get on that, I'm afraid. Oh, everything is dripping. Drinking gazpacho from a pitcher. Oh no. That sounds like a way to consume soup. Even in here, even underneath the new roof, it's dripping because there's just so much. There's vodka in it. Yeah, isn't vodka inside that just a bloody milk? What are you eating? Gross stuff are you eating? Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's shredded wheat. Ooh, yuck. Yesterday's unstashed shredded wheat. I should go stash it back in that corner again. Yeah, in answer to the question, she doesn't tend to eat all of the soup. She eats quite a lot of soup, but I think once the mealworms have had their chance to like rehydrate a bit, she kind of loses interest in it. See, now you're just wandering around with a crop full of shredded wheat. Yep. Which we're going to scrunch into a corner now. Yeah, there you go. This is one of her new little corners for pushing food in. She pushes food into like that little seam in there, and then gets really, really mardy when a wild comes over and steals it. In spite of the fact I keep telling her, that a wild will steal it. Look at this. Look at this crop full. You can't close your beak. You've got so much stuff in your crop. Bloater. Bird. Bird. What you doing, bird? Bird. I like the way you can see. Sometimes she overstuffs her crop so much that you can see the skin of her crop as well. That's especially gross. You can see like the thin little skin that is the. Would Sophie make a New Year's resolution? Would you? What do you think? More grunks. What do you think? Eh? Bird. Cool. Or post it in the Discord. Can't wait to see it. Oh, come on. Or she's doing the tail flashes as well. Like we just had a couple of tail flashes, so she's suspecting something. What do you think, bird? Crops are weird, yeah. Crops are just semi-gross, but also cool. Right, come on, bird. Come on, bird, let's do the lolly stick thing. Ready? You gonna stand still for me? Okay, gang. I gotta go and get some lunch. Oh, wow. And warm my hands up. So, hey, thanks for coming out. Oh, see, I knew I, you know. Oh, she's stashing it in here. If you just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow us on Twitter, Sophie's Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord link from her Twitter profile if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always just Google Sophie the Magpie. So thanks, everybody. Good to see you all. And we'll see you tomorrow, because tomorrow's Saturday, isn't it? He said, looking at his watch. Yeah, tomorrow is Saturday. So we'll see you tomorrow for a full-size Breecast. Bye for now, chums. Super hot ready, thank you. Hey everybody, it's us. And it is snowing. We are experiencing weather, yeah. More super hearts, thank you. But snow, no fooling, actual proper snow. I'm doing my coat up properly because it is, as you'd imagine, not warm. Actually let's go live to Snowcam. Not Snowcams, but Snowcam. She's okay with the snow actually. She's alright with it. It's one of those sort of situations where the only thing she gets really upset about with the snow is it stops her being able to find things that are on the floor. 19 inches, yikes. That's probably more snow than we're getting. What do you think, bird? It is very picturesque, isn't it, bird? It's not really settling, as you can probably see, because it's the ground's so damp that you know, the snow doesn't really settle unless it absolutely freezes. That's so good. The snow does get in the ape. Let me change cameras. It's only really this square here and that square over there that has a cover over it. I know, yeah. Other people laugh at what we call snow. So all of this is open to the elements. So yeah, it's snowing on me here while I'm talking to you. But not here. What do you reckon, bird? Hey, bird. Sophie. Bird. Yeah, proper snow is like, whoa, look at that. I do. It's true though. A friend of mine once said, think how scary snow would be if it just fell as one. If it just went, thump. That would be terrifying. Yeah, no gloves allowed. As we've already established, no gloves. Happy New Year, hi! I have got the hand warmer in my pocket though, so if it does get a bit too much, I can recharge my hands with the hand warmer. Hey, Bub. Happy New Year, everybody. It is 2021. I've only miswritten it twice so far, so we're doing okay. I hope it's not snowing tomorrow. I have a mechanic coming tomorrow. For a snowy stream of blue. Yeah, I have a mechanic coming tomorrow to change the battery on my car because I tried to start it this morning and it did not. It made that noise, just like, oh no, I need to buy a new battery. So I hope it's not snowing when the nice mechanic comes to fit that. Well, that's the I get my car insurance from the RAC, which is like here in the UK, the RAC is one of the like roadside assistance. My car's broken down. I need a mechanic and a tow truck sort of companies. And oh, hang on, did I miss a Frankman pun? Did I miss a pun? Macrobree. Yeah, but no, AAA. Yeah, exactly the same as AAA. And yeah, here in the UK, there's either the RAC or the AA. The Royal Automotive Club and the AA. I don't know what the AA stands for, but you get cheap car insurance if you're an RAC member. And Happy New Year, very good. Yes, good work. And so yeah, they are coming tomorrow to fit me a new cranking battery or something, whatever it's called. One of those. Kind of disappointed. I'm only 120 quid down, but you know, just gloss over that. Bird. What do you think, bird? Yeah. A car thingy. Yeah, thing. RAC have a really fancy leisure centre and social club in Glasgow. Oh, bless. Yeah, I get RAC membership for my insurance, yeah. Happy New Breed. Yeah, we might have gone too far with that one. You're messing with powers you barely understand on that one. Bird. The footballers and TV presenters. There's probably an upside I don't see. I would say the car probably is a biffball object. She has only been in it once. No, Sophie doesn't talk. No, she's taught us to speak magpie rather than us teaching her English words. Breeny Bree. We're reaching levels of over 9,000. Bree. Yeah, some bird has obligingly done a poo on my car, so that's good. She was actually okay with the car. It was only sort of like driving from the train station to our house when we first got her. And we had like a cover over the cat carrier that she was in. So, but she was actually okay. She had spent like 2 hours on a train with us. So I wouldn't have thought, 20-minute car journey would have really bothered her. Yeah. Sitting on a train like a human. We were all fending people off on the train as well. We were like fending off little old ladies who wanted to pet our cat and that kind of thing. Just like, "Ooh, what's wrong with your cat, dearie?" Oh, I think we're just no, taking him to the vets for a checkup. That kind of thing. I hope that cat doesn't poke his beak out of the cage. Otherwise, you're gonna have a lot of explaining to do to a little old lady on a train. Which one was a blackbird? Ah, bless. Your cat has beak. Automobile Association. There we go. And a UK affiliate. Oh, there we are. Because we didn't really have a plan for what happened if we got found out. If we got found out, they're like, that isn't a cat at all. You know, we just like, oh no, someone's stolen our cat and swapped it with the magpie or something. We were going to have to sort of like, we were going to have to do something like that. Yeah, just. Burp. But no, you were very well behaved on the train. Had a little bit of a honk. I remember having a little bit of honk. We had to change trains for a little while. We had to like get off one. Oh, bless. We had to change trains. We had to like stop at, I want to say Ipswich or somewhere, and get off one train, wait 20 minutes and get on a different train. And that was a bit tense because you could hear sort of rummagings inside we were sitting on the platform and you could hear rummaging inside the cat carriers, like, oh no, oh no. Sort of people walking past trying to look into the cat carrier and that kind of thing. It's like, hi, don't mind us, two weirdos, everything's cool. But, hey buddy, what do you think? The weird thing is, it doesn't actually feel that cold today. It feels slightly warmer than it did yesterday. Yesterday was really awful though, really. Yeah, we didn't have a plan B for if she suddenly decides to start honking inside the cat carrier. We did not have a plan B for what was going to happen on a crowded train carriage. Yeah. No, I've seen I haven't seen the film, but I've seen the posters for that. So yeah, isn't it like a DreamWorks film or something like that? Plan Bree, of course. Sophie, what do you think, bird? Sophie. Everything's really thoughtful when it snows as well. I think, oh, keeping you awake, Albert. Does it have the DreamWorks frown? That's the question. Super heart, thank you. There's a, was it the DreamWorks frown? That every character in a DreamWorks computer animation film has that sort of like look on their face at some point. It's like their Pixar ball. It's in every single one of their films. Ace. Yeah, the weird eyebrow thing. Yeah, it's in every single one of DreamWorks' things. I remember there was a webpage of just like how to find the DreamWorks frowns. Yeah, unfortunately, we do remember Howard the Duck. That was bad. That was a bad film. She's looking quite fluffy today because it's cold and a bit damp. It's all cycling. Downloaded GTA San Andreas for phone. So far, it's all cycling. Yep. Oh, that first bit, yeah, where you have to get to Grove Street on the BMXs. Yeah, totally. Hi, Australia. Yeah, not quite bone warm today, but we've We're doing okay, aren't we? Let's have another. Tracy J. Snow. There. What do you reckon, buddy? Well, it's partly snow, but it's more than that. It's also droplets of water falling out of the cherry tree directly above us. Oh, hey up there! Hey up, lad! Hang on, let me undo my hood because it's a bit. Ah, there we go. There we are. Nom, 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 nom. I know what you mean when you get that sort of thing where you boot San Andreas on a phone, or in my case boot an emulated Sega Naomi arcade board on a PC and it runs perfectly. So, when did Naomi emulation become a thing? Are we going to need the ring light today, bird? I think we might. Oh. Actually, now I've taken my hood off. It's now I've undone my hood. I am just going to switch the hand warmer on. Put it in my pocket there. Very nice, very nice. I'm not sure what she's eating. Actually, no, scratch that. I do know what she's eating. She's eating gross. She's eating goo from her little stash. Yeah, you do. You get colours on the ring light. Bird, do you want to come out? Yeah, hey bird. Yeah, I'm definitely having some cocoa. We've got a stollen that has to be eaten up quite soon. So we're gonna put the stollen in the oven, have a nice warm stollen and a bit of hot chocolate, or in my case, Ovaltine. And I am looking forward to that. Hey bird. Come on. Yeah, come on. Oh, Stollen. Stollen is, I think it's Austrian cake, which is sort of, it's a pale cake, like a panettone or something like that, but it's layered with fruit and marzipan. It's sort of like layered and then squished into a loaf. Yeah, sort of like a light fruitcake. And it's good. It's really nice. It's one of those sort of like, it's one of those things that you go, it's Christmas, I can legitimately go out and buy loads of Stollen. And I am 100% going to do that. Ovaltine's really nice, actually. They do an Ovaltine light that you can just add water to. And yeah, it's very drinkable, actually. It's the closest I've come to my 1990s chocolate chip banana bread. See, that sounds really nice. Yeah, it's the closest I've been able to find to my 1990s vending machine chocolate search. I think mostly it's nice because it doesn't have any artificial sweeteners in it. Stollen with blue cheese. Oh, hello, I would have a go on that. Oh, hang on, like a big droplet of water has just fallen directly in the volume buttons of the phone. There we go. Savoury Stollen, I'd have a go. I would, yeah. I can see that being a thing. Ovaltine tablets, oh, yeah. I remember Horlicks. Coming in tablet form. And that was violently disgusting. The female got some Horlicks a little while ago to try. She couldn't remember whether she liked it or not. And in spite of me going, Horlicks is foul. In spite of me warning her, just like, look, hun, Horlicks is nasty. Horlicks is nasty. Get Ovaltine. Ovaltine is nice. Horlicks is disgusting. my advice was not heeded, and some Horlicks was brought, and in accordance with prophecy, thrown away. Yeah, something is, very powerful. Yeah, Horlicks is just like, I guess it's a bit like Marmite. It's fine if you tuned into it, if you tuned into it and you like it. But oh wow, look at what's happening to my hair. A, I need to cut my hair, and B, I need to go back in time and maybe comb it a bit more before I came online. I'm just gonna put my hood up. just gonna do this. Perfect crime, look. There you go. Perfect crime. You ain't seen nothing. Bird. Oh, I've got a big pile of... Yeah, like Marmite is basically Vegemite turned up to 11. Bird, look what I have, Bird. I have it. Yeah, give me that. She's off. Bird. It's so delicate, Bird. See, you've got a bit stuck to your. You've got a bit down there. Do I like shepherd's pie? Is this your question? Of course I do. I mean, who doesn't like shepherd's pie? Obviously veggie shepherd's pie, but yeah. We always put Marmite in anything like that. We put like a good big teaspoon of Marmite in any sauces that need like a little bit of savourying up. Marmite's really good for that. Do you know what happened? No? Okay. You got bird business. What's this? That's what I was trying to do, actually. I was trying to offer her the mirror so she could see it. But she's already flipped it off. Yeah, she's got magpie business to attend to. Serious magpie business. Oh, wow. There you are, bird. See how it's stopping snowing now. Ooh. Sophie. See, she's in another one of those places where she's worked out that if she stands in the middle of the two joists, she doesn't get rained on. Oh, brilliant. Hey, that's cool. Everyone gets a little ukulele. Very nice. I tried to learn the ukulele, but because I play guitar, I got really frustrated with having to sort of like do the having to learn all my chord shapes again. Just like I must admit, I got super frustrated of not like naturally knowing where G is and that kind of thing. I've been playing guitar for years, but yeah, just like, oh, you mean I have to learn all these chord shapes again? I'm out. Thanks for coming. Cheers. Are you getting rained on while you're trying to drink? If you hadn't made soup, you could have drank that. But if you hadn't made gross soup. Oh, come on, bird. Oh yeah, it still hurts your fingers. Yeah, definitely. I mean, It's one of those things that people underestimate how much playing a strung instrument with the tips of your fingers hurts them, yeah? But yeah, she does do the little head bob thing. She, it's difficult to get her to, if I sort of move her around, you can see a little bit of stabilisation there. She only does the full-on, like, complete stabilisation if she's actually staring at something. Otherwise, you're just making a pain out of yourself. You know, it's one of those sort of situations. What doing, Burb? Used to play bass and playing guitar. Felt like learning a new language. Yeah, definitely. I've tried to learn ukulele and banjo, and just it keeps clashing against my muscle memory for like the shape of my E chord and the shape of my, D chord and that kind of thing. And yeah, I can play guitar reasonably proficiently, but there's only one space in my brain for one set of chord shapes. And good. Yeah, you do have to keep practicing. I mean, unfortunately, I've got a bunch of guitars next to my computer upstairs, so if I fancy a wee noodle, I can just sort of reach out and grab one. And so that's quite nice. If you like, you hear a nice song and can noodle, it's like, oh, is that? I reckon I can have a go on that. Pause it, restart it, grab a guitar. Piano, yeah. I've tried to play piano a couple of times, or at least keyboard. Play classical piano. Oh, I say, cool. It's weird. I can read tablature quick enough, pretty much real time, but I can read music okay, but I can't read it quick enough to get it out of my eyes and into my fingers and onto a piano quickly enough. There's like some sort of like translation lag that I don't experience when I read tablature, and I don't know why that is. Oh. Cool. Sophie? What do you reckon, bird? Oh, see, yeah, now it is getting cold. Now I've got my hand out of the pocket and holding the phone up. I can feel the wind is. Yeah. Of course, I look ridiculous playing bass guitar. I used to play bass guitar in a band, and for real, played bass guitar in a band, and I've seen some pictures of us playing, and I look, because I'm not at all, man. It's got to be said. Oh, bless. Yeah, I've got a P bass, and you see pictures of me holding it, playing it, and it looks ridiculous. I'm dwarfed by this guitar. Well, I say P bass. A P bass shaped instrument. Yeah, my hands are too small to do like the really noodly, like A-shaped bar chord sevenths on an A-shaped bar chord. I don't have the span on my pinky to be able to do them. I have to sort of like bodge them with my thumb somehow and that kind of thing. Yeah, there are a few chords that I legitimately can't play. My hands don't stretch far enough, but they're all really noodly weird chords, so I've never really missed them. They're all like diminished sevenths and flourishes as well, like the little flourish you get on an A minor shaped bar chord that you can do. But yeah, short stack bass, yeah, 100%. I tried to get my pinky out, and my whole left hand goes creak, snap. What do you reckon, buddy? What doing, good friend? Sophie, what's this? See, I keep trying to do. Whenever she stares at something, I find myself like doing that to see whether, see if I can show you the stabilization feature. I'm sorry, is that... Ooh, I got quite a stern look then, actually. I got a little... Yeah, stop doing that. Look. There we go. There's some stabilisation for you. I am the knight. How dare you? I will kill you. Oh. Hey, hi, squirrel friend. Royal Britannian Orchestra. It's quite good. It's quite strong. Right. The thing is now, can I put that here? Yes. Can I put this here? Kinda yet no. Right, hang on. Beethoven. Just gonna put the... You sure don't want to go on this? I mean, are you positive you don't want to sit on this for a little bit? Boutique Symphony. That is a lot of walk for a punchline there. I love it. I haven't turned this up. 55 degrees centigrade. Oh. You can definitely sit on this. No judging. Although biffing might be a bit of a... Yeah, that's a fingernail. Who biffs fingernails? See, I was always hoping she would sort of like, in the end, she would touch it and then go, oh right, no, I see what Mail's doing. It's warm. I can put my belly on it. But she doesn't. She just goes, get it away from me, weirdo. Ooh, hang on. No. Even if I put it here. See that? I put it here. She is never going to sit on the hand warmer, is she? She isn't going to sit on the hand warmer. Bowdy will have to have it all, won't we? Tchaikovsky. It's very good. The best thing about the puns like that is that they're super leaden. They're really sort of like, they're really clumsy and lumpy, and that's the best sort of pun. That is absolutely 100% the best sort of pun. It's just one that makes you, one that's really difficult and like hard to pass as a word, and you just, at the end of it, you just go, oh, oh. See, you know, if you'd be chill with my gloves, I wouldn't have to have a hand warmer. But no, you had to be like, run. Didn't we? We had to be all turbo squirky. Huh. Should we see if we can go next door? See what's happening next door? Oh, weird, slippy. Yeah, those gloves were unfortunately no bueno. They were... There's some very strong, quite highbrow punnage going on today. Beethoven, it was staring us in the face all this time. Beethoven. But you get jealous because we're not looking at you. That's cool. Come on. What do you think? Say, I know what to think. No kissings. No. Popcorn for the popcorn god, but no kissings. Oh, what, the crow and the rook? No, they are injured wild birds that we look after. Neither of them would make it in the wild, so they live with us now. I get that sometimes, you know, when I sort of like I put the camera on Rory and Con. There is a little bit of that. There's a little bit of like, hey, you're in here to look at me. Not them, me. Just think, bird, it'd be nest fest soon. It's not going to be nest fest for ages, is it? Minute. Sophie. See, that's quite nice. That's becoming a bit of a little perch, isn't it? Like your bedroom step. Oh yeah, she knows when I'm not looking at her, definitely. She knows when I'm in here but not paying attention to her. Should we have a soup? Oh, there is soup. There is real soup today. Soup of the day. Yeah, we got soup. That's gross, bird. What are we talking about? It's lovely. Mother's milk. Look at this. Extra strong. What do you reckon, bird? Have you eaten everything in the warp tube? Oh no, there's still quite a lot of food in the warp tube. Let me pull it forward a bit. There's still quite a lot of stuff in the warp tube there. Brivaldi! I mean, of course. I mean, you had pasta for breakfast, so that's probably not a... She puts it down on the ground and rotates it so delicately. That places the beefy strip down. Rotates it just right. Crows are... Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking what that needed with more mealworms. I was just thinking, you know what, I set this off? More mealworms. Yeah, whenever we have pasta, the next day, oh, there's some really strong classical music puns coming out here. Don't make me break out the Andy Zaltzman videos when I get back onto Discord, because I will, you know. I will break out one of the pun runs, and you'll all be sorry. No, Sophie couldn't live with Roy and Con. The thing is, you see, because Sophie's an imprinted bird, she prefers the company of humans. She gets a bit flippy around other birds. When we went to collect her from the rescue, they had put her in with a jackdaw, and they were getting on enough, and they weren't trying to kill each other. Some humans, yeah. They were getting on well enough that they weren't trying to kill each other or anything like that, but you could tell long term it wasn't going to be viable. And yeah, because because she's imprinted on humans, she wouldn't really mix well with birds that aren't imprinted on humans. If we had another imprinted bird, then probably. But because roaring con are injured wild birds, it wouldn't be a good combo. And also, crows and rooks tend to mingle in the wild. Crows and rooks do tend to hang around together in the wild, whereas magpies don't. Magpies only really mix with other magpies. You're a bit thoughtful now. Had a little snack. Had a blackbird losing his mind. Yeah. There would be some squirking. It wouldn't be a good combo. But Sophie doesn't want for company. She has wild magpies that come to visit and stay with her every day. She has at least 2 or 3 wild friends that come to visit and will sit with her. And Edward 40 hands. What? Mr. Finsbury. Oh, it burns. Yeah, just to an extent that she has visitors regularly enough that I've made seating for them. I've made little perches that extend out from inside the aviary out into the garden. Only by like 5 or 6 inches, but it means a wild magpie can sit with them. You tape 2 40s of beer to each hand. Pour one out of 40. Wicked. Yeah, there is something. It feels like there's something there, doesn't there? It feels like there's a pun there. But, so it's like Edward Scissorhands, but with 40s. Wicked. Bird. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Got an awful feeling it's actually more raining than snow now. What do we think? That was a nice bit of snow while it lasted though, wasn't it? It's the pun energy. Some days you're Zaltzman, some days you're John Oliver. Never seen snow. Yikes. Snow's weird. It's sort of like really inconvenient, but pretty rain. Glad I could help. Damn it. Oh, what's these bird? Damn it. We've got a picture somewhere of the first year it snowed when we had Neat, when she was a kitten. We put like a little a puppy harness on her and went out in the snow. And we picked her up and put her in the snow, and you could see on her face just like this look of like, I don't know what you were thinking, but this is what I wanted at all. This isn't. Who signed off on this? The look of like disbelief on her face is really visible. Bird. Oh, okay. Okay. Everything's dripping. Every single thing is dripping. I don't even know whether it's snowing or raining now, and I just think it's just drips. What do you reckon, bird? Oh. Yeah, that look on their face of just like, well, this isn't right at all. Oh. Yeah, but dogs lose their mind, don't they? Dogs like, they're off. They're often running around in it. Cats are just like, no, this. Look, seriously, you don't know much about cats, do you? Disappointing in comparison to cartoon stuff. Oh yeah, the ducks coming out and just noping straight away. That is so great. That is fantastic, that, where the ducks just go, everything's brilliant, everything's terrible. Yeah, single cat paw print. Nope. Hello. Oh, there's a tiny bit of blue sky out there. Well, less grey sky. Yeah, just like, nope. I'm amazed with our current cats, because all of them are quite sturdy, actually. All of them are surprisingly... They'll go out in the catio in the rain and that kind of thing. And, yeah, they're a lot sturdier than some of the other cats we've had in the past. Yeah. Pretty much teleporter. Bonk. Cat EXE has yeah, they all pretty much do it. Neeps is terrible. She'll go out in the rain and come back in all sort of like wet and matted, and you've got to dry her, then groom her. I think the least rainy one is T, but he doesn't mind it. But he won't, like, if it starts raining while he's out, he won't come inside, but he won't go out while it's raining. But Neeps, Cams and Sylvie will sit out in the rain quite happily, just not bothered by it. Cats to swim, yeah. I mean, Neeps is famously, she's a Norwegian forest cat, and they are legendarily quite sturdy. But then so is T, but he's just a bit of a soft boy. He's a soft lad. Aren't you? Not you, T. You're not a soft lad. You're not soft or a lad. Bird. You're fierce and bird. Well, that's the thing. Chihuahuas are cat software running on dog hardware. Just... Oh, bless. Oh, softness. Yeah, Maine Coons are huge. Yeah, and Norwegian forest cats are the same sort of size as Maine Coons. They are, I mean, Neeps is big. Hey, Twitter live, hey! A cat jumped in the shower with you. What? Twitter live, yeah. Twitter live, absolutely not Periscope. If you call it Periscope, we'll see you. Maine Coons are great, yeah. Any long-haired cat like that, like Neeps is amazing. Like Norwegian forest cats, Maine Coons, and there's another one as well. There's another sort of long-haired cat like that. What bird? What can you see? What? That was a big zoom. Yeah, it escapes me. There's a third breed that's like that. That is just like massive, chunky. Yeah, ragdolls. Yeah, we had Burmans years ago. We used to have Burmans, and Burmans are what ragdolls are bred from. And beautiful cats, really beautiful things, really lovely. We had 3 Burmans at one point, and bird. Yeah, ragdolls are basically Burmans that have been bred to be chill, have bred to be, you know, they've taken. If you get Burmans that are placid and calmer, you breed from them. And yeah, that's ragdolls. They're now they've been bred so much that they've gone off into a separate classification species. No, not species. But you know what I mean. Different breed. Bagpuss. Big old clothy bagpuss. So comfortable, bagpuss. Oh, I know. Every time she stares into the screen, I'm sort of like, what I do is I sort of like gently take my fingers off the perch a little bit so I can pull her back slightly, just in case she goes in for a big biff. Because one day there is going to be a biff. One day there's going to be a biff that breaks either the protector or the screen. I've sort of come to terms with the fact that, you know, Burmese cats, yeah. I think the original one of that is Foxes, isn't it? Like Foxes is cat software running on dog hardware, and or signs on Periscope. Yeah, biff whatever it was. I think she must have biffed there's a closed window icon in the top right of my screen. I think she must have biffed that somehow. But I am resigned to the fact that one day I'm going to be filing an Apple Care report for a new screen, and they're going to ask me what happened, and I'm going to have to tell them. Sophie. What do you reckon, bird? The droning noise you can hear is our central heating. It's on and has been on for several hours now. What do you think, bird? The beak is no joke. Yeah, you have to respect the beak. A couple of times where I've been biffed, it's been like, okay, that wasn't a playing biff. That was a go away, I'm not in the mood biff. Yeah, too cold for big ones. I think the airport might actually be closed today because of the weather. Oh, we had one of our Burmans would play fetch. I think it was Lily would scram. Hey, hi, mum. You'd throw a toy and she would bring it back to you. Oh, Bert, come on, mate. Make a decision about where you go. Yet. Oh. I think cats are when they're having a great time, they just want more of that, don't they? They're just like, oh, this is a fun game I'm playing with my human. I want it to continue. Okay. Have we decided we're being over there? Because if I walk all the way over there, it's not like it's far, but... Okay, here we go. Let's give everybody motion sickness again. There we are. Yeah, the sky is actually clearing slightly. Oh, wow. Oh. Could it be? Well, I've got that fitness thing switched on my Apple Watch, and I must admit, I checked the stats a few weeks ago, after being in lockdown, and it was basically like, how are you still alive? You barely moved. Oh no. Right, hang on, right. Health and safety do not have keys in the same pocket as the electrical hand warmer. That strikes me as a bad move. Right, I am going now to do that. Right, okay, my hand is in the hand warmer pocket. Because I've lost my left hand. The head? Oh, I see what's going on here. I can help. Give me that. Easy. No coughing. Ducky. Yeah, someone's trodden on Ducky. And Ducky's going to have to come in and be washed. Someone. I've trodden on Ducky. Okay. Yep. That's the hand warmer. That's the thing you're not sitting on, remember? Oh, he's got a new cat. Oh, bless. Like, Limmy's got a cat as well. Limmy's got a little rag doll. And Bobby. And she's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. She's heartbreakingly pretty. Oh, oh, bless. Good. Oh, okay, good. Oh, there we go. Little Noble in the server room. Very nice. Oh, that was less Noble. Ah, there's a wild, I can see. I see. Get some IMs, bird. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, more gross stuff out the tambourine. I think that tambourine's going to need to be hosed down soon. It's getting a bit gooey. It's getting a bit ripe, the tambourine. I think it might have to accidentally on purpose get pressure cleaned. Yeah, it's a bit like that. That's the problem with Sophie's just like, oh, this is a nice high surface area thing that I can store meat in. That'd be gross. I'm gonna do it. I mean, talk about gross meat stores. I mean, that's definitely one. Yeah, I can hear a wild somewhere. I can't see him though. Oh yes, I can. There's our wild friend. Oh no, there he goes. Boo! Still haven't seen any more of that beepy wild we heard. I've never heard a magpie make those noises before. What does beep mean, bird? Actual no fooling beeps. We know what that means. Robot magpie. Oh, bird. What's that? What that? Noise you get from cannons. You trying to connect with like 1200 baud or something? Hang on. This is a three-way conversation that I've not been introduced in. No kissings. Okay. No kissings. That's unreal. Wake up, people. The FBI have been lying to you all these years. Birds aren't real. Poop. Yep. Missed me. Completely missed me. Kept a clean sheet / sleeve today. Bird, why is it so cold, bird? Is this January, you idiot? What? Yeah, it's actually brightening up out here now. I mean, not that you can really see it, but there are bits of blue sky here and there. Yeah, there we go. Hang on. Look, blue skies. A bit of definition in the clouds. Actual weather. Blue skies in the UK. I know. Phone the Times, everybody. Nice weather reported in the UK. I think my neighbour's children are coming back from their sledging exploits. Yeah. Literally, like minutes after it started to snow, my neighbour's children were out with their sledge, just like, I'm going sledging. It's like, it's been snowing for 30 seconds. Settle down. Because we've got at the bottom of our road there's a park, and the park's like quite a lot lower than the road level, so you can sledge down the slope. But you do have to watch out because there's a brook at the bottom, so you have got to hang on to your sledging ability if you do it. But oh, you've got a big bit of junk on your face, bird. Come here. Look. You've got a big lump of something on your face. Bird. Look, I'm going to show you the mirror. I see what it is. It's cobweb. You've been snacking. Look, show it you on the mirror. Super hard, thanks. Thank you. Hi, everybody. It's us. Look who's been sticking her face in cobwebs. Bird. Look at this. Look at this. I'm trying to rotate you so you see your face in the mirror. Yee, more super hard, thank you. Bird. Look, who's this? Oh no, my office isn't open for... more super hard, thank you. My office isn't open for months. My office won't be open until like April at the earliest. But I am back at work. I am working from home. Look at this. Sort your face out, bird. It is properly cold today. Bird, what do you think? She's got a bit of cobweb. She's got a chunk of cobweb on her cheek because she's an idiot and has been sticking her face in cobwebs. See, look. See? Sort yourself out, bird. Ooh. Oh, that wasn't so much a sexy dance as it was a fingernail nibble. Yeah. If my office does reopen, if there comes a point in time where I have to go back to work full time, then yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to do microbrees anymore. But I'd say that's probably not going to happen until April. So I'm going to see if I can sneakily get it while you're here, while you're nibbling my fingertip. But problem is, it's quite close to her eye, so she gets like, "Oh, get off me!" The moment you get a finger too close to it, you get the spooks, don't you? Oh, wow. Oh, hello. No. Yes, no. She sees it. She went, there she goes. That sorted it. Dimitri. There we are. Jonkstakovic, very good. I saw him yesterday afternoon. Bonking around, looking out for stuff. Doing Robin things. There we go. You sorted it. Oh, where are you going, bird? What? Yeah. That was very gentle. That was a very gentle gronk, man. That was one of the gentlest gronks. Tiny shower spider. Oh no. We haven't had many spiders in the house this year. I think T might have eaten them all, but because T seems determined to eat everything at the moment. If you shouldn't chew it, T is chewing it. I'd say he was teething, but he's like nearly 3 years old. I think he might just be an idiot, actually. I think T might just be a moron. Oh, yeah, scurrying beasties that you then lose sight of. Yeah, that's a hard no for me, that one. Okay. Or worst is, you hear scurrying noises. You can hear, like, the scrunchy, scurrying noises, just like, oh, no, I can't see that. Oh, we've got bumworm. No, we haven't. I thought for a minute then we have bumworm, but there's still a... Oh, bird, that wind! Oh, bird! Sophie! Oh, bird! Okay. I'm glad we got to the bottom of that mystery. I'm glad we sorted that out. Poop. That's better. Feels great now. Yeah, just a little feet warm. It could be a proper feet warm if you were brave enough to stand on the hand warmer, but you're not. Oh, hey bird. Look at that. Oh, it's so bloody cold. See, the weather station says it's like... Ooh. Oh, hi. Spicy Daz. I even got a little peck out of it as well. The weather station says it's like 4 degrees or something outside. But that doesn't take into account the wind chill I am experiencing. The wind chill I am experiencing is squirrel. Birds do not peck squirrels. There's no way you're considering a bath. There's no way you're that much of an idiot. Oh. Hey, hi. Oh, yeah, get that coat on. Get layers on. We had a full sexy dance there, a full edition of sexy dance. She's planning a bath because she's an idiot. There we go. We're off and running. Oh wow. Yeah, we've got bath energy. Yeah, now we've got post-bath energy. Oh, in the big bath as well. She never learns. No, she never does. Oh, bird, how can you bathe? Oh, meow. How can you do this? She is hardcore. She's a lot more hardcore than me. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Yep. Smartest birds around. Has a bath in the middle of winter. Freezing. Oh. And now she's going to be absolutely unfilmable now. Okay, spot a micro there. Oh, bird. Bird, stop being weird, bird. See if we can go over to... While she does that... Squirrel doing his Mission Impossible act. Oh, keep your phone still, Andy, come on. That is pretty impressive though, isn't it? Oh hey, look who it is. Speak of the devil, there's our boy. Full cast of characters today. Where did he go? He went down there. Oh, okay. Good to see you, Chunky. Meanwhile, the squirrel's just set up in the feeder. He's just completely set up in there. Okay. Now, have we finished? No, we have not finished. Okay. I'm trying not to make like pained, rinsy noises. Oh god. Look at this. And I suppose the wind's gonna help you dry off. Well, we have two types of squirrel here in the UK. We have grey squirrel, which you just saw, and red squirrels. And red squirrels are decidedly more rare. Oh, okay. Okay, now we've got huge fluppings now. Sophie. It's all kicking off over here. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are an invasive species. Or I don't know whether they're still classified as invasive, because they were invasive sort of like 30, 40 years ago. So I don't know whether they still qualify as an invasive species when she's been around for that long. But yeah, they're I think the difference is red squirrels are why is it red squirrels have some, it's not myxomatosis, but it's something like that. That endangers them, and that she did just wipe her face in those leaves, in that big clump of ivy. Red squirrels have an infection that kills them, where the grey squirrels are immune to. So I don't think they actively drive each other out. I think it's just the grey squirrels are survivors more than red squirrels, if I remember rightly. I'm not going to be able to film Sophie at all now. She's gone inside. So no, she's back out. Oh wow, there's the oh no, we almost saw the oil gland then. Flashing your glands, bird. She doesn't have a mental problem. No, she just gets really excited when she gets a bath. When she has a bath, she gets really active. She really enjoys a bath, and you get loads of sort of like good feeling, big big grooming mood. And yeah, you just get this energy. You just get this sort of like groom all the feathers sort of energy from Sophie. Oh, while we're here, today's soup, I don't think there's much in the way of panic. I think there may be a bit of panic this sort of time of year. I think panic might play into it a little bit. But yeah, you get lots of zooms like that. You get lots of sort of like sit for a bit, flap your wings, and then sprint. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a red squirrel, but I would like to. They're one of the animals I would like to get ticked off. Tick them off my list. Oh, okay. Look, gang, I've got to go in. A, because I was slightly late coming online because I had a mechanic come to the house, and I need to get back to work. But also because it's just bloody freezing. I thought I was in with a chance for a lolly stick then. So hey, thanks for coming, everybody. It's lovely to see you and talk to you. If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord link from her Twitter profile if you're into that. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye for now. Sophie. Oh, bird. Sophie. Oh, bird. Oh, bird, it's cold. Oh, super hot. Thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm switching the heater on already. It's really cold, yeah. I've been cold all day, but Nim Nim. Hey gang. It's that sort of thing where the temperature sensors say it's actually like 3, maybe 4 degrees out here, but the wind is not helping. Bird. It's also that thing that I've been cold all day and I've been tense. It's making me tense and it's giving me a headache. I'm sitting inside and it's just like, oh, wicked. Yeah. Oh, wild. More super hearts, thank you. But I've got gifts today, bird. Oh, yeah, multiple layers. Get a snuggie blanket and everything. Wicked. Really good. Bird? Can I pet you? Get off me, weirdo. But I got gifts today, bird. Got gifts. Oh. Sophie is a female magpie, yeah. Hey, bird. What do you think? What do you think of it? Oh. Even though I have to put my hand in a big pile of, like before I press go live, I put my hand in a big pile of stashed raw liver from last night. So that was nice, wasn't it? That sort of thing where you go, ooh, oh, that's raw liver. Ooh. Should we see some gifts, Ember? See what we've got in this pocket, in the pocket of mystery. First things first, I've got clean Ducky. Check it out. I took Ducky in the house and cleaned him. All nice and clean now. Okay then. You're not feeling Ducky today? Okay, well look, I'm going to put Ducky here. There's Ducky. Nice and clean. Right, actual gifts then. Look, look, look. I finished a roll of masking tape yesterday. Of interest? No. Crap gift. Definitely not, or did you just drop it? No, this gift is trash. Well, I mean, it is trash. It's cardboard recycling, isn't it? But right, I've got something you're gonna like. Something you're gonna like. Yeah, see. Now the fresh piece of cuttlefish, that's a winner. That's better, isn't it, bird? That's an actually thoughtful gift. Yeah, okay. Mine now. Give it to me. Yeah, third time's the charm. And then, is that good? You zoom in for a bit of scrunching. Show me your pigeon. Easy, that's good, isn't it? There's a gift we can enjoy. Well, strictly speaking, that's her ankle there. If she's going to stand still long enough, which is probably not going to happen. The that whole section there, between like her, what we would call her toes and her ankle, is part of her foot. It's considered her foot. Her ankle is that furry bit there, where like her furry under trousers start. That's the ankle. Yeah, I know, right? Her pantaloons, yeah, because birds' hips are actually all the way up. Birds' hips are up here, hidden. Super hearts, thank you. I say, sir. Oh, now we've got stick energy. I've got to stop making cold noises, haven't I? I've got to stop going, when the wind blows, because it's not very professional. Sophie. Cold old man noises. Yep, that's me. Bird, what do you think? Ooh, bonus cams there. Cams. Yeah, she gets a bit like that when a good stick happens. When stick pleasure happens. She gets stuck in a little... Oh, there we go. There's some ankle action. What doing, bird? Yeah, she's really got into a thing where she stashes meat in the... Oh, that was smooth. She stashes meat in the back of this assembly. When it's closed, this latch is over here, like that. And she stashes meat in that gap. And that's why I just put my hand in. So, that was nice. That's an unexpected handful of raw liver. But what do you reckon, bird? Sophie. Oh, Biggles, the airport's open. You go, bird. What? Small zoops? No, I haven't. Thought I'd put my shoulder in some bird poo then. Get off me. I think she can hear a wild. Well, she can definitely hear a wild, because we can. Can't see the wild, but I can hear him. Look what else we can see. A squirrel right above me. You see, he's going to crash onto the ceiling in a minute. Oh yeah, bird, I feel the floof. Oh, I can feel the floof energy. Oh. Yeah, we're getting wood pigeon noise, getting all sorts. Cops are turning up. It's all going around here today. Eat, back on the cuttlefish. The scrunching is so gentle. So methodical and gentle. Are we done with cuttlefish today? Is that enough? Oh, dears. Yeah, really, really big dinosaur feels. Yeah, right bird. Dino feet. She's so choosy about her grip on it as well. Okay, pigeons losing their mind. That's good. That makes a change. Where are we going? Over here? Yeah. I think she might be left-footed actually. Most of the gripping she does with the left foot. Most of the time when she grips things, it's with her left. Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah, slightly unsure body postures. Got a couple of little tail flashes there. Ah, here we go. I'll give you chunky. Okay, email sent. Email sent. There we go. Where's Bird? Okay, before we turn around. Oh, okay, we're having a think over in the Zen room. Fair enough. That's what it's for. Yeah. A couple of bits, we get you all in. There you go, Bird. You have to be quite careful deliberately playing bird song to birds. It's I didn't realise it, but in quite a few places it's against the law. It's against the law to sort of like play recordings of bird songs. Because you sort of like you can interrupt the migration pattern of birds. In case it's bird hate speech. No, it's more so you don't sort of like cause a bird to flee and move away from somewhere where it wouldn't actually be. I gather. Has Sophia ever scared you by not being visible? Sometimes, yeah. There have been a few times where I've sort of like, I've almost fallen over. Well, I've almost fallen over where I've sort of like craned my neck to check where she is. Because if I'm filming Rory and Connor and that kind of thing, I've got my back to like pretty much the entire aviary. So I have to, before I turn around with my feet, I have to make sure I know where she is. So like sometimes you get like a little bit of a wobbly like where's bird sort of thing as I do like an old man head pivot, just to make sure I know where she is before I move my feet. Oh, we're back on the stick. Oh, I know. Come here. In a minute. See, the moment I switch the camera around to stick cam. Oh, we nearly had Chunky dead. I saw him down there. Still no Y stick. No, we don't know what has happened to Y stick. I think what we'll have to do is in the spring we'll have search for Y stick, and Y stick will become a title rather than an actual thing. A ceremonial position, yeah, that's exactly right, yeah. ECU on the magpie. Bird, what are you doing? What? Stick. She does have really piercing eyes, yeah. When she looks at you, you can tell that she's really looking at you. Like sometimes when you hand her something, like you hand her like a new toy that obviously she doesn't just like immediately decide is trash like she did with the tape roll. Yeah, sometimes you can really see her sort of like looking at things. Like she looks with the side of her head as well. When she really wants to see something, she'll look at it with the side. She'll sort of like look at it down like that. And yeah, that's when you know that she's really, really staring at something. Hi! How you feeling? Oh, okay. Right, I'm just going to change hands for a second because my hand's freezing. Oh. No, there's no popcorn in that pocket, bird. It's Tuesday. Hey, brilliant. That's cool. It's me. Bird, what do you think? This is nice. I wasn't expecting this perch to do as much business as it does. I put it in more to keep. I put this perch in more to keep this perch honest, to keep this one from sagging a bit. But it's actually done. This perch does reasonably good business. Get some bird shapes. We've got Zoops and Floof today. I'm coughing. Bit dusty there, bird. Yeah, that was a cough. That was a little cough. I don't think I've ever heard birds sneeze. Do birds sneeze? We had that, hey, hi Mum. We had that thing a little while ago where there was a discussion about whether birds do farts, and it turns out the birds do not do farts. But, I don't know whether birds sneeze. I can't remember hearing birds sneeze. But yeah, that was her coughing. Seen a dove sneeze? Oh, okay. Okay, so birds sneeze, that's good. I quite like the fact that birds sneeze. Okay, alright, blackbird, settle down. That's good. Oh. There's an old Prince beside. Okay, yes. Sudden blackbird news. We've got a pellet there as well. Oh, lots of things today. You've got a gross bird pellet. Hmm? So I can't help but notice that you're being gross. We haven't had a bath time today. I hope we don't have one. I could do without worrying about her today. No, bird. We had bath yesterday and it was ill-advised. It was a duff choice. Blackbirds are actually pretty territorial animals. Yeah, you wouldn't want to. It's the West Side Story sort of thing. Oh. So yeah, no bath today. And I think the problem with yesterday, she saw a wild having a bath, which is always a trigger. You can guarantee that if you see a wild in the bath having a splish around, that Sophie's going to have a bath as well. Because you can see Sophie go, yeah, that looks good. That looks like a good idea. I could do that. And within like 10-15 minutes. Ooh, snap in. Well, no, we tried gloves. We tried some gloves, and it was not. There was a tremendous amount of squirking. Yep. Yeah, I'm currently working from home. I normally work in an office, but the office is closed. But I'm lucky enough to be able to work from home. Oh no, I feel fine. I'm just freezing. Minute. Yeah, I put one glove on, and Sophie basically crashed. She barked so hard. I think some sort of some exception happened. Eee, my mum called me male. Bird. Sophie. Bird. Sophie. It was more just like your hands have spontaneously changed colour and are a bit bigger. I'm going to scram. Right, while she's having a bonk around, you can have a... Oh, wow. Yep, there's huge amounts of soup today. Yep. Today's soup is hearty. Well, see, I tried to offer her the hand warmer as well. I got one of these little USB hand warmers, which is pretty great. And I tried to offer that to Sophie, and there was some honking as well. So there was. Yep. I've got soups. Bird? What can you see? With cams. Cams in the cat flap, but other than that, I don't know what that is. Right. Name it. Eee, honking. Peace was never an option. He's back on that cuttlefish again. That cuttlefish is doing business. Oh, sorry about keep changing cameras, gang. Ah, they're honking about you, not to you. Oh wow, woodpecker, brilliant. That's cuttlefish. It's the dried bones of the cuttlefish. Let me show you. Okay, no look, I didn't just fall over, everything's fine. I put it up here. It's yeah, like cuttlefish they're big and squishy and like loads of tentacles and that kind of thing, but in the back of them they have like this weird sort of like bone structure that's cuddle bone. Oh, yeah, they are super smart. I feel terrible like giving them to Sophie, but and yeah, it's basically pure calcium, and so it's really good for birds. It's a nice snack for them, and it's nice and enriching. And see, it's crawl stuck in there. It doesn't get all grubby if you leave it in there and just eat it. Nope. Respect my artistic process, Niall. Yeah, I always put bits of cuttlefish in there. I actually shaped this little bit deliberately to make. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, it's blueberry. That's fine. I haven't just put my finger in yet. More liver. Yeah, I would appreciate it if. And yeah, so I made this sort of thing deliberately to sort of like shape it for cuttlefish protection. And like, I put all the fresh pieces of cuttlefish in there, but they all end up on the floor. Oh, hi, Mr. Blackbird. Am I going to be able to? No. I thought I got a good blackbird sighting there. Oh, okay, gang. Look, I have to go in because I've got to eat and then go back to work. And also I've got to return to normal temperature as well. Okay, ready bird, gonna do a lolly stick? Me and you? Yeah, cool. Right, if you just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord linked from her Twitter profile if you're into Discord. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. So hey, thanks for coming everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for another Macrobree. Bye for now. Sophie. Oh, afternoon everybody. Ahoy hoy, it's us. Oh, afternoon. Right, come on Andy, stop making cold old man noises. You gotta stop doing that. Super hard, thank you. Gotta stop making it. Oh yeah. the problem is today is it's another cold day, but it's also I can't concentrate on anything today. Like I can't. I'm having one of those days where I'm not sure I know how to do my job. I'm not sure. I know my nose is really red. Yeah. I'm not sure I know how to do my job. I'm not sure I know how to fully adult today. I can't type. I've discovered that several times today. Yeah, just one of those days of just I've dropped everything I've picked up, nearly everything I've picked up. I've been hungry the entire day. I've been snacking on leftover Christmas food the entire day. And yeah, having it's a regular day. Yeah, just another regular day in the Bowed household. Oh no, migraines suck so much. It's terrible when you wake up with it. When you wake up with the precursors, it's just oh, here we go. Well, I had a bit of a day yesterday in that I got a really snippy email from one of my users, and I got really sort of unnecessary, full of really unnecessary tone from one of my users, and dragged him in an email to his and my line manager, and accidentally CC'd him in the email. So that was good. That was a thing that happened. Hey, pied wagtails, brilliant. We think we can hear pied wagtails in our garden. Yeah, that was fantastic piece of public aggressive. Was not the best piece of public relations I've ever done. Yeah, when you hit we've got a plugin. You can get a plugin for Outlook, and we have it installed on ours that stops you from hitting reply all. If you hit reply all, you get a box that comes up to go yo. If you do this, 15 people are going to get the email. Are you sure you want that? You can set it to one more than that, and you can set it to flat out deny. To completely hide the reply all button. If you have group policy in Windows on your Windows network and you're using Outlook, you can administratively disable reply all. Well, fortunately there wasn't any trouble because I was in the right, but yeah, I could have done without the user seeing me dragging him. But I didn't get where I am today by being tactful. Oh no! 5,000 people about a ham sandwich. Wicked. The best ones is when you get caught in the reply storm. When other people hit reply to go, I don't think this is for me. I don't think I'm involved in this email. Before you know it, there's 10, 15, 20, 25,000 people all chiming in about a sandwich. Yeah, absolutely. I don't need tact. I have Sophie. Oh, it's terrible. I forgot to tell you. My company's employed somebody called Sophie, and my colleague yesterday contacted me on Teams to say oh, Sophie's cool, and I thought he meant Sophie, and I made a joke about, oh yeah, it's all fun and games until she bites your nose, and he was like, wait, are we talking about the same Sophie? EBD Ace. Oh, hang on. We've got stick business. We've got important stick-related magpie business. Oh, Sophie gets me in all sorts of trouble. like the number of times I've had to explain to people that when I'm saying ace, the number of times I've had to explain to people that when I say bird, I'm not using like outdated 70s slang for the female lady that I live with. Yeah, the number of times I've had to do that. Oh, see, she always goes away from stick jumping when I change to this camera. How we doing, bird? Popcorn. Hey guys, want to buy some popcorn? Right, now she's back in the... Hey sheep. What do you reckon? Yeah, got some special powdered popcorn. It's in really small bags. I always remember that thing about ages ago. I bought some I bought a tiny little weighing scale that you can measure like points of grams with, because if you've got a turntable you need to work out the downward force of the needle on the record, and you do that by putting the needle on like the arm onto one of these little scales, so you can find out what your downward tracking force, to use the proper term, is. And so I bought one of these like tiny little pocket scales that you can use to like, it goes down to like 0.00 of a gram or something like that. You know, it's quite an accurate little thing. And for weeks afterwards, Amazon was offering me tiny little plastic bags and things like that. People who with your purchasing history also bought like tiny little plastic bags and like really weird little razor bladey things and that kind of thing. Like, Amazon thinks I'm slinging coke. Oh no. Look at this chunky bird. It was quite sketchy actually. It was one of those things of just like, yeah, there are two uses for these tiny little scales. We're going to assume you're using it for the nefarious one rather than the extremely square wood pigeon. 'Tis the season. 'Tis the season for extremely square birds. Okay, does that go there? I mean, of course it does. It does go there. That's where that stick is. That stick is trash. Sophie? Yeah, minute. No, I haven't found Stick. I've looked in all of the places that Stick could possibly be. I genuinely think either someone has stolen Stick or it's been hidden somewhere I don't have access to. There aren't any specific laws about aviaries in the UK. There are laws about building structures in your gardens. Like you can't, like, these are I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, mate. Okay, mate. Yeah. Of course, we believe you. There are guidelines about structures that you have to hang on to, like whether or not it's a permanent structure and that kind of thing. yeah, with like a tiny little bit of the bottom of Stick broken off or something. Yeah, so here's the thing about if you're making sheds, you have to be careful about the base, because if you do too much work on the base, legally it becomes a permanent structure rather than a temporary structure, and that, yeah, you need permission for that. But yeah, we looked into it before we built the aviaries, and yeah, if as long as it's wood and it's not like doesn't have like concrete foundations and that kind of thing, it's It's legit. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to Y-Stick. But as we've said before, we think it seems like Y-Stick is going to be like a ceremonial position. Like every year there will be a Y-Stick. There will be like this year's Y-Stick rather than a particular Y-Stick. Y-Stick exists within all of us. It's in our hearts and in our minds. Bird! Serious stick business. It's so weird the way it does, isn't it? It's just like, she just gets stuck in this little... Ooh. Hammer work, Andrew. Well done. There we are. Is that where it goes? Are we sorted? Nope. Nope. What do you reckon? And also, I noticed we haven't made soup today. Come on, there's tons of blackbirds zooming around today. We've got big blackbird zoomy energy. Yeah, we haven't made soup today. Soup's off. Like they all clam up when the camera's on them though. Why stick designs? Right, here we go. Yeah, I did think about doing merch, but it was the idea of sort of like, as I've said before, the idea of monetizing Sophie, I can't do it. What's that shape? Rory. Like Rory and Connor both on full lurk mode. I mean, I am very protective about Sophie. Sophie's image, if you like. You know what I mean? I am very protective about soup ingredients. We've actually got beefs and all sorts. I thought I've seen Chonky a couple of times, but I've not. Yeah, I am very protective about the things that come out of Sophie's mouth, if you know what I mean. Only because I am very conscious of the fact that it's important to keep her PG. Ace. Got a magpie. Correct. I'm very conscious of keeping her PG. Like I try not to even interact. Like sometimes people on Twitter will ask her something or quote tweet her, and if they've even got like a slightly spicy username, I try not to interact with them about it. Purely because I don't want. I've only had to issue a few settle downs. Years and years ago, somebody used one of Sophie's pictures as like part of an image macro for like something. Ooh, super hearts, thank you. Used one of Sophie's pictures in like an image macro that was a little bit right wing, a little bit not okay. I mean, it wasn't so much right wing as it was not okay. It was an image that I didn't. It was a phrase that I didn't want over the top of a picture of Sophie. So I just had to. I just DM'd them and said, look, I'm completely chill with you and everything, but could you just do me a solid to delete that tweet, please? Because, that's not something that I would say, and it's not something that in character Sophie would say. But fair dues, they were completely chill. They were like, oh yeah, totally understand, no problem, donk, and the tweet was gone, and that was the thing. And yeah, so I very rarely have to issue a settle down, but yeah, I mean, I'm certainly, I reserve my power to do that. Yeah, I think if you're chill with them, of just like, hey, yo, you've misread this. Yeah, you've misread the energy in the Sophie character. Can we not do this sort of thing? Oh, Sophie very much enjoys chum art. Yeah, very much. Chum art's the best. But yeah, see, that's another thing. You see, is I've never called it fan art really to speak of. I always try to. I don't like to. I don't like to think of it. I prefer to think of everybody who follows Sophie as chums rather than fans, because I'm not running a. I'm not running a sort of like, yeah, brand is chums. Yeah. I think fans. Yeah, it doesn't describe the relationship I think we have correctly. I think chums is far nicer than fans. God bless. Thank you. Oh, bird. What the hell was that? That was a weird noise. Yeah, definitely. That sounded like someone dropping like a shopping cart full of bottles onto something then for a second. There's tons of weird cheepy noises going on over there. Yeah, definitely. Now, male magpies and female magpies look pretty much identical. Well, not pretty much identical. Look identical. They aren't. Magpies aren't sexually dimorphic, to use the posh term. You can't tell whether they're male or female purely by looking at them. You can make if you see them side by side and there's one is physically bigger than the other one, then you can make a reasonable assumption that the bigger one's going to be the dude. But even then, that's not a given. We know Sophie's a female because she lays eggs, which is, a bit of a giveaway. But yeah, you can tell. You can send a feather off for DNA tests, and they'll tell you the gender of your bird. But yeah, there isn't a way to tell just by looking. Bird. Yeah, you can tell. Yeah, you can have the feather tested for like genetics and that kind of thing. Ah, see, you quite like that in there, don't you? Let me change cameras again. Sorry about all the camera changes today, gang. We've got a seed ball in the cuttlefish holder today, and it's doing business. It's frustrating and yummy. Yeah, one of those. It's a seed ball. Yes, I can hear tons of wild chonking in the background. There's quite, and so can Sophie. UBCC, oh don't. Yeah, just run this cotton bud around the inside of your mouth for a minute, bud. Really? Oh, that's a weird place to put a stick. But okay, I mean, you know your business. Send it off to 21 and me or whatever it's called. Oh, I'm just warming my hand. Hang on one sec. Oh, bad. What do you think, bird? Yeah, exactly. I do. Well, we'll all learn about choices come Nestfest. We'll all discover her decorating choices. Ah, that's the no refill stick. Right, that makes sense when you say it. Oh, okay, that's a very small stick. That's a stick. Are you? Okay. Are you cleaning it off with your beak or something? That was weird. Ah, thank you. It's she. She is a female magpie. Bird. See, she's hanging around in the spidatorium quite a lot as well, because like the bottom bit of her bedroom, as you can see, isn't the insulated bit. So this is where all the spiders come from. It's only insulated in the top bit, like this bit here upwards is the insulated bit of her bedroom. Okay. Come on, bird. Oh, that's a good poo. that's an interesting poo. No, okay. Oh, it's the lolly stick, remember? Okay, right, gang. I got to get back to work. Well, I got to make some lunch and then go back to work. So, well, that's a nice pose, bird. Very noble. Ready? If you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. There we go. We got a good card out of that. There we go. And there's also a Discord linked from her Twitter profile, if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Right, I'm going to get warm. I'm going to make some soup and go back to work. Oh, it's easy. Cheers, gang. See you tomorrow. Come there, bird. Oh, bird. Super, straight away, thank you. Afternoon, everybody. It's us. It's us in the... Oh, no. More super parts, thank you. It's us in the fog. We've gone for more super gold, blimey, thank you. We've gone for a Silent Hill motif today. Over here at Squirkington Manor, it's been foggy all morning. And there are loads of really chubby blackbirds hanging around as well. Just loads of blackbirds this morning. There goes one now, losing her mind. Oh. Well, we got here as quick as we could. Blackbirds do be pretty crazy, actually. Yeah, they seem pretty spicy birds. The ivy that's grown up the cherry tree that's between the two aviaries is in bud, and that's relevant to your blackbird's interests. Like, very relevant to your blackbird's interest. We'll go up here. Ready? Oh, there you are. There we are. Oh. Yeah, kind of saw America having a bit of an abnormal day, I think you could safely say. Yeah, bit of a yeah. Took a turn for the spicy yesterday, didn't it? I think the amazing thing about it is I saw a comment on I forget who it was I follow on Twitter, but I follow someone on Twitter that didn't live blog it, but pretty much live tweeted it, sort of thing. And they were saying about the Secret Service agents on the floor, sort of like, you know, charging weapons and things. And made this comment of just like, oh well, you know, at least in America we can defend ourselves and that kind of thing. And right below it was a British person going, no, if you pulled that in the House of Commons, you'd get shot. you would be every bit as shot if you tried that. Yeah, it's a common misconception that not all British policemen have just a stick and a notebook. Quite a few of them have shooting apparatus, shall we say. Oh, Ken, it's freezing. Ken, mate, it's freezing. It is. When I worked in a prison, I had a whistle. That'll stop. That'll stop you. Yeah, I mean, we don't routinely arm our policemen, but the policemen around, like, army barracks, places of government, that kind of thing, they pack in. Bird. Spicy. Sophie. I think the freakiest thing about yesterday is that I was able to watch it live on Twitch. I could just sit at my desk and watch it happening on Twitch, which is something I don't really had one of those sort of like, ooh, oh yes, hello, hey bird, how you doing? It was just one of those weird sort of like 21st century moments of just like, how is it possible that I can sit at my desk with a cup of tea in a nice warm blankie and watch this thing occurring live? New season. Yeah, new season takes a weird dark turn, doesn't it? She did just run off a blackbird and then sexy dance. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Sophie. Bird. Too cold for Gronk's bird. Oh wow. Yeah, less politics and blackbirds, more me. Oh, I'm just gonna put my hand in the pocket where the heater is, because it's aggressively cold today. It's not windy, but it's. I wonder if while I've got this hand warmer in my hands, in my pocket, in my coat pocket, I wonder if I put like a bunch of like stuffing material in my pocket, I could make like a little hand nest. Cam, oh yeah, that's Cam's having a normal. Whoever that is with their portable speaker, with their notifications turned up really loud, really needs to stop doing it. Yeah, so thanks for the thing. Sophie is an imprinted bird, so she wouldn't really make it in the wild. Well, she wouldn't make it in the wild at all, because she thinks humans are a people rather than other magpies. But yeah, they've got their notifications turned up obnoxiously loudly. Oh yeah, very much so, yeah. Oh, burp. I can hear a lot of wood pigeons. I can see a lot of wood pigeons now, but now I look the other way. Bird. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Hey, bird. I put some seed and some suet and stuff out just now. Oh, bye everybody. Thanks for coming, sheep. Good to see you. Burp. We had a sparrow gang. Yeah, sparrows will. Sparrows turn up. They're like, oi, what's going on here? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, so I've put a... Oh. So I put a bunch... Eee, super hard, thank you. So here are the woodies. I do rearrange the furniture, yeah. Not so much the perches and things, because they have to be... They're part of her muscle memory, so she needs to be able to sort of like navigate them when it's dark and that kind of thing. But a lot of the little ones, a lot of like the little perches and all the sticks and incidental stuff, yeah, get changed around. Yeah, see there are tons of blackbirds today. Well, I say tons. Tons for us. There's like 3 or 4 blackbirds all bobbing around. Where are you at, bird? Yeah, loud sparrow bushes. Yeah, that's amazing. This here is a sparrow bush. Let me move you around. Sorry about giving you all motion sickness, gang. This here is a sparrow bush. In fact, all of this is pretty much sparrow o'clock. And yeah, it gets very chirpy. It gets really chirpy in the springtime. Bonk. Oh, bird, you've gone all square. I would like to visit Brighton. Brighton looks quite a chill place, actually. Brighton looks quite a chill... I like me a seaside town anyway, and yeah, always looks like a pretty chill place to hang. Squirrel. Yeah, try and get a square angle. There we go. There's squirrel. I say, sir, have your bush inspected. Expensive, loads of good veggie stuff. I don't mind that. I'm down with that. I always like a seaside town, though. I always have. I think when I'm older, I can see me retiring to a seaside town. I can see me becoming a... Oh, bird. Yeah, seaside. They've got a comfy vibe. Yeah, my plan for the future is indeed to be an eccentric in a seaside town. Yeah, and no, I can see you moving in for a biff then. Biff the head, not the glasses, okay? Female fig bird. Oi! So the jackdaws are here then? Yeah. Yeah, I can, yeah. The seasides have got just like a nice, comfy energy. They've always got like a nice, very rarely cook for yourself because you're always in calves and that kind of, yeah. What doing, bird? Yeah, Periscope is being discontinued on like the 1st of April, but it will move to being Twitter Live. Yeah, yesterday after the CC incident, I was a bit I was a little bit that sort of feeling where you know that you've screwed up, and you're not screwed up in a bad way, but you screwed up enough for you to know that. So Periscope gets discontinued and gets replaced by a product that absolutely isn't just Periscope with a different label over it. Yeah, Twitter Live is Periscope. Bird. And then, what do you think? What I think is there's very little warmth in your chubby, mammally hands. Second Sophie. There's loads of little birds. There's tons of little cheepy cheep noises coming from places. I say it was a dawn chorus, but it's like 1 o'clock or something. Her hearing seems to be pretty sharp. Fair dues. It seems to be pretty good. She can hear all sorts of bird noises from a long way away. Hey. And she can certainly hear when the she can certainly hear when the back door opens. She can hear like the locking mechanism, the back door working. Because she's in the morning. She's out to here before I set foot into the catio. So she hears the back door unlock, and it's a quiet little click. So yeah, she's because she knows I'll come out and give her food and a quick warm. Oh. Right, tell you what, bird. You stand here for a sec. I'm going to put you on this perch. Okay, chill out. Put you on this perch here. Well, we handle... If she just, like, nicks a toe or something like that, we can handle it. We've got sprays and ointments and that kind of thing. But she's only really needed an actual vet to visit once in her life. And she was actually okay with it. She wasn't too bad. Look, it's not popcorn, it's just the heater that you have already disregarded. You could be sitting on this right now if you weren't such a picky weirdo. See, it's warm. Look, see? It's warm. Can you feel the warmth coming off it? Yeah, what's that about? What's that like? Can I press it against your belly? Get off me, weirdo. You went too far. What's it on? It's on 45 degrees. So, yeah, she was. I think she was hopeful for the popcorn then. But look, bird, this is warm. You remember warmth, right? It's that thing you experienced from, like, March to October. Can you feel it? What's that? Is that nice? Would you like some more? Are we having a breakthrough? Are we experiencing a small amount of breakthrough? Oh, bird. What's that? Is that nice? Oh. What's that like? That's not bad, is it? See if I just sort of like move it gently onto your belly. Oh yeah, you see? See, that's not bad. I'm making reassuring noise. No. That wasn't terrible, was it? I think one of the problems is it's sort of like vaguely reminiscent of cuttlefish. The white is. Whether she sort of like figures it's cuttlefish. We're still sitting reasonably close to it, but I don't know how much warmth we're getting off it now. I'm burning my fingers, if that counts for anything, but oh, good. What's that? She can see a friend. Oh. Right, okay, I'm going to put the thing back in my pocket. Oh. Remove your space object. There we go. See, that's not bad, is it? That wasn't terrible. Remember when you used to have a radiator all to yourself? But... Hey, there's Chunky. Am I going to be able to zoom into Chunky? You can hear him. No, I think he's flown off. Let me move closer. Let me very quietly move closer. One of the wires sees me. Okay. So there's a wild chum. Wait, no, there's a stick. This camera work. There's wild. As usual, the autofocus is focusing on the wrong thing. There it is. Blorp. Oh, there's the other one. Where'd you go? Well, I would say there's the other one. There's the other one. I think that's Limpy, actually. Yeah, it is. That's Limpy. There's Chunky. There's our Chunky boy. Only briefly. all this word to photograph a robin. Yeah, Limpy actually does fine. She's been in the garden for years, so we're not concerned. When we, as I said before, when we first saw her, we were a little bit worried. First time we saw her, we were like, oh, do we have to catch that bird and get her to a vet or something? You know. There's our boy. There's our boy. Yay, Chunky found. Right, okay, enough Chunky. Enough desperately trying to find Chunky. Rory and Con having a mellow. Rory especially. Yeah, so you can even see her resting her foot there. Poor girl. That blackbird is giving it loads, yeah. There's another blackbird there. It's all go around here today. There's tons of stuff happening in the garden. Yep, there's a male blackbird there. Yeah, see, he's after those berries on the ivy. Hey, hi. Yeah, the ivy that's over the trees here and here is you can see there are little berries hanging from the tree. I don't quite know how ivy works, but yeah, blackbirds eat those berries. What are we doing, bird? Oh, so you want the cuttlefish? Okay. Oh, what? Rory and Con, what would they think of platform perches? They have a couple of platform perches, but they're not really super big on them. Right, they have a platform perch over. I don't know whether I can get a camera to it, but they have a platform perch there, like a flat platform, and yeah, Con's fine with it, but Rory has to sort of sit on the little bar that's on the end of it rather than on the platform. But it's quite a good place for leaving treats. Yeah. My wellies are getting pecked. Who pecks wellies? Oh, Okay, Bert, look. Okay, Bert, look, I'm going to do the lolly stick thing because my hands are going offline and I need to get back to work. Oh. Okay, gang, I gotta go. So if you've... Oh, no soup. No, there isn't any soup today. She's very wisely considered the, not wasting her ingredients and has not made soup. Soup's off. I know, attack of actual sensible move there. Okay, right. If you just stumbled across this on Periscope, Twitter Live, and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree, and there's also a Discord linked from her Twitter account if you're into that. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Right, gang, is the water frozen? Oh, there's a little skin on that one. But, not a huge amount. Oh, now my hands are really cold. Right, okay, I have to go. Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye for now. Afternoon, everybody. It's us. Super hard straight away, thank you. But what do you think? I think someone's let all the air out of my neck. I think this is what's happening. Got a piece of fluff above your eye. Right there. Oh, you've got... What is that? Is that cobweb or what? Get off me, weirdo. Well, we were promised snow today. The guy on the weather and 3 different apps on my phone all promised me snow. No snow. Just sort of like... Bit. Yeah, it's wet and squishy. Slightly less cold. I nearly said it's warmer today. I mean, it's correct, but it's slightly less freezing. In that it's above freezing. 37 degrees, my God. I mean, that sounds awful. That sounds awful the other way. Also, no soup again today. Soup's off. Soup's off. That's, yeah, 37 is a bit too much. Quite a lot of wild bird noise going on this. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm especially mad about it this year because it's not... Is that a girl or something? Yeah, everything else is just grey muck, absolutely. Everything's just like muddy and squishy. I think it's a girl. I think there's a... Almost midnight. Hi. Sleep tight. Thanks for coming. Yeah, everything's muddy and gross and slippy and bleh, and nothing's pretty. Well, apart from everyone's favourite bird, Sophie. 89.4. That is insane. That is nearly halfway toward boiling. What? I mean, that's wild. We all know that noise. That doesn't make any sense at all to be like nearly 50 degrees centigrade. I have no idea what to... Well, see, the thing is, normally snow's a pain. Normally when I have to get out of bed and drive across town to my office and that kind of thing, snow's a real pain. But because I don't have to go anywhere, you can do whatever it wants. If it wants to snow, 6 foot of snow, yeah, sure, knock yourself out. Go for it. Another super heart, thank you. Spicy pizza for dinner. I'm gonna sleep. Oh, get yourself a nice big carby meal and then go to sleep. It's the best. Get nice big carb coma to fall into. Wicked. I'm a sucker for that. Like a nice great big bowl of pasta. And like half an hour later, just go, no, night. I'm going now. Hey, hi, Mum. Night. Night. Oh yeah, that's 100% girls, isn't it? But yeah, we haven't made soup for what, the second day in a row? And I know I deliberately gave you quite a lot of food, but I don't know. Soup's in a runner. Yep. Yeah, bird. What? Yeah. They sound really close though. Yeah, they sound really close, but I can't see them anywhere. Where'd you go? Okay, over here. You see, no, we're near the sea. We're inland by quite a way, but yeah, the way my luck's going recently, I wouldn't put it past us. I wouldn't put it past the shoreline to move. But no, we're like 2 hours drive away from the nearest sea. I think yeah. Bird. Who's your friend, Bird? Oh, Mum's had a lot as well. Oh, blimey. Yeah, it must be. Maybe the crappy weather's pulling them inland or something. I don't know, but no. I mean, there's a brook at the bottom of the road, but calling it a river stretching it a bit. I mean, calling it a brook is stretching it somewhat, but yay! Oh, hi, Bird. What do you think? There will be. Got my first direct hit. Hey. Super hard. Thank you. First direct hit. Welcome to the club. Nice. 100 points. The problem is though, you right down my collar. Oh, that's like getting it in the exhaust port, the Death Star or something. That is remarkable. Oh, that was a spider. Fully waterproof coat. Ugh. The problem is as well, like, you know, that magpie went home and went, lads, I mean, I got a perfect shot today. You should have seen it. And you know, they were all like, yes, Steve, yeah, perfect shot, mate, of course. Bird, what do you think, Bird? Hey, buddy. Bird. Ooh. Bird. Actually, my guinea pig on my stomach. Oh, very comfy. And walked up doing great enraged screams. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think, Bird? Oh. Oh, what grossness are you eating now? What is that you're eating? Give it to me. What is that? Get off me, weirdo. That is a small piece of bone. Oh, bone, what are you eating? What are you eating and where did you get it from? Oh, hot water in... hottie bottle in bed. Wicked. Come here. Give it to me. What is that? That is a small piece of bone. Ugh, bird, you're gross. Part of me wants to know where you got that from, but part of me doesn't want to know. It's calcium. Ugh. Yeah, but only sanctioned calcium is allowed. Random bits of bone. Wait, I'm not gonna... Bootleg calcium. So hey, it's Friday today then. We've only got to do this another 51 times, gang. We're on the home straight. Oh, soft sleeping bag, that sounds great. Yeah, bootleg calcium, they're just really, really strong rhythm section. But they weren't all rocky on their third album, and I think they lost a lot of people. It might have been a gift from a wild. The bone might have been a gift from a wild. It's perfectly possible. But even then, let's not not bird. I do have to watch out for like wilds giving her food, because it's a dicey time, so we have to watch out. Oh, hello. It's a big mouthful of mud you got there. At least it wasn't until you spat it out everywhere. But where she's chucked food onto this bit of the floor so much I'm going to have to scrape up this gravel and wash it at the weekend. So that'd be fun for Bowdy, won't it? Washing all the gross mealworms out of gravel. Yes, packing strap. He's a bit of a gravel washer, you know what I mean? He likes to wash his gravel. Dirty boy, dirty boy. See the zoom energy you... Oh no, hang on, it's picking up speed now. I was just about to say the zoom energy you get from packing strap is less than stick, but the energy is coming up. Yeah, this is a 30 centimetre or so long strip of packing strap. That's sort of like nylon-y plastic you get stretched around big parcels. It's that. Don't wash your dirty... Coming around here washing your dirty gravel. Yeah, so what I do is we get quite a lot of stuff on pallets and things in my office. And, well, not in my office, but in the company I work for gets quite a lot of stuff on pallets and that kind of thing. Like big HP stuff turns up and that kind of thing. So I steal all of the packing strap. And I've got rolls of it inside the house of like various colours. I've got some white and some yellow, you can see there. I've got some black and that kind of thing. And you just cut off like a 30 centimetre or so strip of it. Well, it would go in the bin anyway, so I figure I'm helping, I'm being a good company man by, alleviating some of the ecological footprint. They've known for ages. Anyone who saw my desk drawer at work would realise that it's just, basically magpie toys and cordless mice, I think, my drawer at work. So yeah, I cut a bit off, melt it slightly at either end so it doesn't fray, and it becomes a nice toy for Sophie. It's good because it's light and big and springy and fun to play with. What do you reckon, bird? Oh, bonus cams there. Sophie. She's just having a fun time with it. It's one of her favourite toys, so she just, when she gets it, when she realises that she's got it, she just gets like a big burst of energy, and she does a bounce around with it. And shows it to people and tries to shove it in places and that kind of thing. Bird, hey, okay, bird. Sophie does all the toys. Well, good news, she does have nearly all the toys. See, now you've got it stuck. There you go. We've got, as I say, my desk drawer at work is full of like, Sophie might like that sort of things. And we've got a box in the house that's full of things like that, of just like anything that's like yay big, anything that's like 5, 6, 10 centimeters long and remotely weird and stuff like that. Just like, oh, would Sophie like that? I'll put it in the drawer. Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of kung fu when it comes to placing things. She just like, as soon as she loses interest, it's like So yeah, the one in the house is more sort of wooden things and that kind of thing. Mrs. B loves popcorn. BD and BB don't. Ooh. Well, Mrs. B is just displaying fine taste. Oh. We know somebody likes popcorn, don't we, bird? Get the ivy out of the way. Your tennis balls. Brilliant. T's very big on ping pong balls. You buy like a ping pong ball and you throw, we've got a tiled floor, like ceramic tiles in the hallway, and they bounce really hard. The ping pong balls bounce really hard on that, so you can just like throw a ping pong ball around the hallway. And T is like, oh god, this is brilliant, this is the best day ever, oh god, sort of thing for ages. So now that's sanctioned calcium. This calcium is okay calcium. T's a cat. He's a Norwegian forest cat, and has a brain. He just chooses not to use it very often. Hi. He is floof. Yeah, he is floof. He is of the floof and with the floof. Yeah, we've got two Norwegian forest cats and 2 British short hairs. So our house is completely covered in cat hair. Ask me anything you want to know about getting cat hair out of things. I'm your man. Pop over to Honkington House. Yee. Thanks for coming, buddy. See you later. Oh, see, there we go. There's Rory and Con. Very nice little chill hang there. Oh, see. I really love that they're chums. You know what I mean? I really love that they get on and are close with each other. They're not just sharing a space, they're sharing each other, and it's lovely. Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay. I can see what's happening. It's starting to rain. And Rory's got some eats. Rory's got something to eat. Sorry, Con's got something to eat. Okay. Alright then, tiny bird. Ooh, that's a... Ooh. Ooh, what's that? That... Sorry, gang, I got distracted by the tiny bird then. Here we go. Feet Friday. Okay, we need some feet, don't we? Well, that kind of just threatened me. You what? Oh, don't put up with that. Yeah, don't stand for that. No way. Oh, I got excellent. I love it when people experience the consequences of their actions. I always love that. I absolutely won't have it. I won't stand for like bullying and that kind of thing. And it's always great when you see them get their asses handed to them. A minute, Sophie. I said, keep going, bird. There's a tiny bit of chicken on there. Malicious compliance. I'll give it a go, thanks. I must admit, I used to read Tales from Retail. Oh no! I used to read Tales from Retail, but being ex retail, being a retail survivor, but I had to stop because it was just too close to home. It rang too true quite often. It was just like, no, I have to stop reading this so much. Right, come on then, bird. Let's do the lolly stick. You gonna jump up so I can do it nicely? Bird, do me a favour. No? Oh, that sounds right up my alley. Compliance is about following the stupid rules and teaching rule makers a lesson. Oh, damn, that sounds... Okay, yeah, so someone's... It's like, hey, Bowdy, we made you a subreddit. Tough for that. Right, I'm going to have to go back to work, and we'll... Oh, I should have done the lolly stick thing then when I had the chance. So that sounds ace. Right, if you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord linked from her Twitter profile if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Ooh, look, focus pools. Look at these production values. Okay, gang, see you tomorrow for some popcorn. Cheers, everybody. Bye for now. Oh, bird. Good afternoon, everybody. It's us. Super hard straight away, thank you. Yep, had about more super hard, thanks. Had a bath about an hour ago. Hey, bird. Hey, bird. What you doing? Jet wash. No, we're not jet wash time yet. Hopefully soon, but not yet. She does enjoy the water, yeah. She likes to have a bath. And normally it's the wilds set her off, but today she set the wilds off. The wilds were just idly on the table collecting food, and they heard her having a bath, and they were like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Immediately starts bathing in the two water bowls in the garden. Hey, hi, Mum. She doesn't drive very quick, no. And she's shivering slightly as well. Oh, okay, each foot. Yeah, definitely. Oh, bird. What do you reckon, bird? Let's move you back a little bit so people can see more of you. There you go. See the belly? You mean it? Yeah, it is weird the way they do that. It is weird the way birds just go, hey, look at that one over there. It's got the right idea. I'm gonna have a go at that. They're spot on. Bird. Oh, slight shivery bird. What you doing, Magpie? You're experiencing a tiny bit of regret. No, I tried the hand warmer again yesterday, and it was like, get that off me. I'm not into it. So I don't know about the hand warmer. Oh, Sophie. What are you doing, bird? We had some sanding or drilling just now, so normal service may be being resumed. Toasted cooked potato waffles. That sounds great. Hey sheep. We had pancakes just now, so we're doing pretty good. But I can't manage to pry up my closet. Ace. Zero effort, yeah. Oh, I like the zero effort bit. I'm 100% down with the zero effort part of that. Zero effort cooking is best cooking. It's 100% the best if you can just like had a club sandwich breakfast. Sounds great. I'm 100% behind your choices. Yeah, the hand warmer is USB. Yeah, it's like a little bar of soap with just like a USB port in the potato, leek and bacon soup. Yeah, yeah. It's just, yeah, a USB. Ooh, tiny bit of parrot yoga. So yeah, it's just, as I say, it's just like a USB-C thing, little temperature readout. I'm not understanding how we have gloves. Yeah, we have gloves too, but we can't wear them in here. We get scrummed out if we wear gloves in here, don't we? I don't know how long it would last on its own battery. It seems to be, obviously the higher you turn it up, the quicker it runs out. But I think it would definitely take the chill off something not much bigger than it if you popped it in there. They're not expensive. They're like, I think this one was like 23 quid or something. I think so, like, you know, $30. Not a huge amount of money. Yeah, we're feeling the yoga today. Haven't had parrot yoga for a while. What do you reckon? I can feel like a tiny little... Okay, let's move you while you've got both feet on me. Oh yeah, she definitely knows words. Bird. She definitely knows human words, like she knows the FOODS word. I'm not going to say it out loud because she 100%... Oh no, I forgot about malicious compliance. I'll have to... Yeah, thank you for that. Thanks for reminding me. I've got to check it out. Yeah, she definitely knows words. What do you reckon? Yeah, there it is. I think that might be a jigsaw, actually. That might be a jigsaw somewhere. I don't think she recognises popcorn. She definitely recognises the gesture of my hand going into my left coat pocket. She 100% recognises that. Like, if I have anything else in that pocket, she's like, "Ooh, oh." So yeah, this is the hand warmer I'm talking about. Currently at 93% battery and 55 degrees centigrade. So I can't think what that is in Fahrenheit, I'm afraid, but keeps it warm to the touch. But it does like 35, 45 and 55 centigrade. I normally have it on 45 because it's... Yeah, do I know to go on the hand warmer? Get off me, weirdo. Get off me. Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to... I was not expecting her to be even vaguely down with a hand warmer. But yeah, that one time on the Breecast a few days ago, that one time at Bandcamp, she seemed into it. Now, see, I've got a tiny cut on my knuckle, and yeah, 50 is quite hot. It's not monkey hot, but it's certainly quite hot, and it's pretty accurate. I've got one of those little infrared thermometers, and I put it on there, and yeah, it's within like a couple of degrees of the temperature it's displaying on the screen. Yeah, I don't feel cheated for like 20 odd quid. The 55 is a little bit hot, yeah. The 55 is great for like really warming your hands if they're super duper cold. But yeah, you wouldn't want to hold it in your hands for long. 122 Fahrenheit. There you go. I can't think in Fahrenheit. I've never been able to think in Fahrenheit. Boil all the hands. So yeah, I think 45 is just about right for me. You can keep it in your pocket, put your hand in your pocket, and the whole of the pocket is toasty. So, oh right, okay, that makes sense. That follows. Right. We lost the stash for you today, have we? Am I on Instagram? I'm not on Instagram now. We're only on Twitter and Periscope or Twitter Live. There's a couple of other there were. I don't know whether there still are. A couple of other magpies on Instagram, and I didn't want to sort of like hoon in on their little world. You know what I mean? I didn't want to sort of like burst in like the Borg, turn up one day just with all of the followers, and it's like, yo, it's us. We're on Instagram now, sort of thing. Seemed like a bit of a not cool move, so we didn't. And also, Animal Crossing, Sophie Cat. Oh, bless. Animal Crossing is one of those games that I've tried not to get into. I've like gone to great lengths to not get into because I know it would just destroy my free time. It would just like completely. What, babe? I only know for sure of one, which is Benzene. But Benzene... Oh, did I miss a question? Yeah, Sophie's 10 years old. Yeah, she is 10. The only one I know for sure is Benzene, and Benzene's not around anymore, so I didn't want to sort of... I don't know, it just seems weird to sort of, like, have another social media account sort of thing. Yeah, Benzene was lovely, bless her. Just... little thing. I don't know. Yeah, I love it when Amazon do that. It's amazing when Amazon do the no, actually, it's as I say, it's one of those things. I looked at I do have a Twitch account because early on when we're also hot sauce wicked. When we were trying to decide on what platform to use. Frank's Extra Hot. Frank's Extra Hot is nice. We're a Chahula family here, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, we were looking at various platforms to do Breecast on, and Twitch was one of the ones we tried. We tried Twitch, YouTube Live, and Periscope, and it turned out that at the time the picture quality on Periscope is the most potato, but it's the easiest one to sign up for. In that you can click the go live button inside Twitch, and anyone who's got a Twitch account, anyone who's got a Twitter account, already has a login for Periscope, because Periscope is Twitter. So we picked convenience over picture quality, because I think the Periscope codec is... Hey, hi US. Good morning. I think the Periscope codec is more for sort of... Oh, there's nothing worse than standing in cat sick. That's the worst thing in the world. Periscope's codec, I think, is more for low bitrate things, like people streaming over like 4G and that kind of thing. What's going on? Oh, I see. There's Catio scumblings. Neeps doesn't actually do that many hairballs. When she does do them, they are absolutely gigantic. The worst cats we've had for hairballs were the Burmans. Taifu, you made the right choice there. Cats doing things with my reputation. Yeah, Taifu's a nice drop of tea. It's nice. Yeah. If you just want like a generic English breakfast tea, Taifu's really good. Yeah. What do we think? So yeah, so Periscope is being discontinued quite soon, and in a few months' time, and they're pushing everybody onto. Oh yeah, that's T in the background. Yeah, that's T there. Should we go to see T? We should change cameras and go and see T. Ready? There's our boy. Hey T. Teabag, I know you can hear me. Right next to the crashed external camera. Great. I love how these cameras, when they crash, they light that little orange light. It's always convenient. Yeah, majestic floof head empty. Yeah, that's pretty much T. T-man. What you doing, buddy? He's just watching stuff go by. I think he might be watching robins. Yeah, he's getting his birding. Yeah, his brain is in perfect condition. Like, new unboxed condition. Because, yeah. Because, yeah, barely used. Do they ever communicate with each other? What, the cats? Yeah, very much so. Yeah, they're plotting against us continuously. Yeah, invested in floof. It's pretty much T. And he's a beautiful boy, but there's not a lot going on upstairs. It's a Viking cat. You realise now I'm going to have to, like, Photoshop a Viking helmet onto T, aren't I? That's what's going to happen. Come on, bird. Ready? No, I was looking at that. Get off me, weirdo. Can you see? What can you see, bird? Fucking himbo. Yeah, he's a beautiful boy. And he's a really lovely cat as well. He's one of those sort of like, he's just one of those gentle cats. But he can be a real dick sometimes. God retriever for a cat. Yeah. What do you reckon, bird? Look at this belly. Can I touch the wet belly? Can I stroke the wet belly? Get off me. Get off me. Is it possible to bring someone in Sophie's space to interact? She would freak out. Yeah, she would. She's quite protective. Sophie is 10. She's 10 years old. She is quite protective of her space. And the only time anyone has been in here that's not me is that one time she was ill last year and the vet came in. And you could tell that she was... Yeah, no petting. Yeah, just warmth. No rubs. Yeah, no. And you could tell she put up with it because she wasn't feeling very well. But you could tell the moment he grabbed her, he had me put her on my hand and sort of like turn her to my chest so he could sneak up behind her and grab her. And when he did that, you could see Sophie's face like, I don't know what this is, but it needs to stop. This is betrayal. So look on her face is like, what the hell, human? I thought we were cool. And yeah, obviously there's Chunky Robin, who came in here, and then exited very quickly. Bird, beefy strip. Do you reckon? It was a bit like that. The look on her face was very just like, what the hell? What the hell is happening here? She shot me a look like, this is not cool. This isn't what I pay you for. Yeah, other birds would be out of the question now, definitely. I mean, when we went to get her from the rescue, they had put her in an aviary with a jackdaw. And they weren't fighting or anything, but you could tell they weren't going to get on. Their body language was such that they weren't going to get on. Because Sophie's an imprinted bird, she doesn't feel the urge to like super hang with other birds. She hangs quite happily with magpie friends on guest perches and that kind of thing. She'll hang quite happily with that, but only for like 10-15 minutes at maximum before she's just like, okay, you need to go now. You need to go because I'm going to peck you otherwise. I had to break up something yesterday that I looked out of the kitchen window, and that thing where you look out the window, I've said before, you go, is that dancing or is that fighting? Are they playing or are they actually fighting? You know, and you can tell from Sophie's body language changes slightly when she properly fights, because she gets, a biff is different from a peck, yeah, very much so. A biff is more of a stabbing gesture with a beak. But oh no, thought I was going to get sexy outside. So yeah, a biff is more of a beak butt, like headbutt sort of thing. Yeah, remember. Yeah, it was pointy because builder neighbour gate is around. I'm being careful trying not to film him. I'm going to be careful to have him not show up. So these are biffs. That's peck. And she puts it back. He has a little bite of it and puts it back on the shelf. No, I don't think there's any more gate. I think it's just purely he's just coming and going. I love it so much that she has like a little shelf that she keeps snacks on. If I can rotate the camera so I can show you. Like, yeah, this little shelf here occurred by accident, because I started building the aviary from the back to the front. So I made the walls, and then I started putting the roof panels on from the back forward. And that little gap there is a culmination of all of my miscalculations, of all of my mismeasurements and cutting wonks. But it's not very big. It's only fingernail sort of size. It's what, a centimetre maybe. So across all of these cuts I was maximum like a centimetre off, which I'm completely chill with considering my level of woodworking skills. But it means there's now like a little best humble brag. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit of a shit humble brag, wasn't it? Sorry about that. But yeah, it means there's a little shelf in the living room that she uses to store food in. And because it's under the roof, it's dry. And when she nests there, she stores all of her little snacks and stuff there. So she's got like a little... Yeah, so she's got like a little storage space for like the beefy strip and the bit of chicken or a few bits of suet and that kind of thing. Happy little accidents, yeah, 100%. Bob Ross, happy little accidents. Oh, good to see a sheep. Hey, aye, H-E. Bird. Bird. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Oh, this is okay. What do you think? Oh, email. What? Yeah, 100%. It's good to see that you're feeling better. But what do you reckon? No? Yeah, she's going to take a while to dry out. She's going to take a little bit to... Cute dinosaur. Yep, definitely. You're the dinosaurs that won, aren't you, bird? Yeah, she had a bath about an hour ago. And is still experiencing regret. Flintstone clothing. I know what you mean with the fur. Yeah, it is weird, isn't it, sometimes? It looks distinctly furry. Bird. I know what you mean about the tiring out easy, though. It's a bit like that, isn't it? It's the stamina that gets you when you're recovering from things. Yeah, you see the velociraptor in them, definitely. You thought of making TikToks? I did think briefly about TikTok, but then I thought, nah. TikTok's a bit of a quagmire, isn't it? It's a bit of a... I don't know about TikTok. It seems like it's the next thing to sort of like go all weird and a platform you don't want to be on, sort of thing. You know what I mean? You're a dinosaur. Clever bird. Oh, that TikTok sea shanties thing. That was so wholesome. I was not prepared for how lovely that sea shanties TikTok is. I really love close harmony singing anyway. I'm a sucker for like barbershop quartet and that kind of thing. I'm an absolute sucker. I just like whenever I hear like really, really competent close harmony singing. Really does it for me. It gives me sort of like a ASMR sort of tingle. It's really great. The longest johns. Oh no, is that really what they're called? Yeah, TikTok feels like it's the next sort of platform to be like negatively mentioned on the news of, you know, I thought about it briefly, but when I went on there, when I checked it out, it was full of like people lip syncing to K-pop videos and that kind of thing, which I completely stand. I'm 100% there for. But every now and again you see a video and you're like, oh, wait, no, oh, I don't want to be linked with that, you know, that's the thing. But then for ages, Periscope was the only place you could get InfoWars on, so who am I to judge, you know? Damn it. Bird. Right. Yeah, it's the algorithm, yeah, definitely. I remember one night waking up at like 2 a.m. and back when InfoWars was available like nearly everywhere, you could easily get InfoWars. I remember waking up at like 2 a.m. and not being able to sleep, coming downstairs and switching on my we have Rokus on all of our stuff, and flipping through the channels on Roku, there was an InfoWars channel on that, and I flipped it on just to see what heard people talking about it, seen clips on like the Daily Show and that kind of thing. It's insane. It's absolute insanity. It's just like this. It's your mad uncle ranting at a family get together 24/7. Yeah, definitely. Key to any social media is strongly curating your experience. 100%. 100%. Like the moment I have a really strict thing with my personal, not so much Sophie because I don't need to, but my personal Twitter followers list and that kind of thing. The moment anyone steps out of line, the moment anyone on there just goes, I don't know who John Green is. Invest, kind of stellar, lots of opinions, wicked. And yeah, it's just like the moment anyone steps out of line on my Twitter account, like someone I followed 2 days ago suddenly starts like tweeting stuff, just nope, off you go. Looks like an overgrown Sontarian. He does look like an overgrown Sontarian, actually. Hank Green on Twitter. I don't recognise any of these names. This is cool. It's the same way like that on Twitch as well. You've got to be super careful on Twitch, and I am as well. I am like quite. I only follow like 2 or 3 accounts on Twitch, and but then there's that thing with Bean Dad as well that was a thing last week, and old John Roderick. He's a bit of he turned out to be a wrong'un, and I must admit I've quite big serious. Oh, good and wholesome videos, excellent. Yeah, as I said before, I listen to a Star Trek podcast called The Greatest Generation, which is fantastic. It's done by two people, and Benjamin R. Harrison and Adam Pranica. And it's a really great podcast if you're a casual Star Trek nerd like I am. But they also do a podcast about where them two and John Roderick watch war movies, just like, Rambo and Bridge over the River Kwai and that kind of thing, and talk about it. And I've always found John Roderick to be a bit of a, that sort of thing where you hear someone talk and they're talking knowledgeably about a topic, but you're also just like, oh, you don't sound like a very nice person. Everything that comes out of your mouth sounds lectury, and yeah, I've always got a weird vibe about John Roderick. And it's easy to say now he's been clearly exposed to be a bit of a wrong'un. Damn it. But yeah, so whilst I'm a Maximum Fun subscriber. Give Sophie a can opener. No, don't give her any weapons. Okay, Sheep, good to see you. Thanks for coming, buddy. And yeah, I'm a Maximum Fun donator. I have a subscription to Maximum Fun. I don't ever listen to Friendly Fire because of John bloody Roderick. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame when you get celebrity disappointments, when you get people who just like, oh, I thought you and I were cool. I thought we thought the same thing, but we don't. I'm gonna go. The cute doggo clips. TikTok ace. Because we were on Vine for a while. I mean, Periscope, Vine, you name it. We've been the user of social media systems that are doomed to failure. We used to use Vine quite heavily. No, we're here. We used to use Vine quite heavily for like short videos to Twitter, and it was gutting when Vine closed down. Oh, Ooh, wet bird. I think it might be popcorn type, yeah. No more sniffs. No more sniff kisses. Yeah, I must admit, anyone who makes me doom scroll more than like a couple of times, I just unfollow. My life's too short to. I like my Twitter account prunes quite hard for people. I'll follow somebody and just like the moment they go a bit, just quietly unfollow, just quietly drift off into the background sort of thing. I think that Twitter especially should be the sort of thing. I know everyone makes out that Twitter is a TikTok and Snapchat, yeah. Everyone makes out that Twitter is like a hellhole and you just doom scroll all the time. It's just like, well, just don't follow those people. If they don't make you happy, if they don't bring you any pleasure, just don't let them live in your life rent free. Just get rid. Scrolly, wicked. I really liked Vine. I was completely right. Here we go. My hand's going in the popcorn pocket, selecting a nice big one. See, you dropped a bit. Okay, look, there's a tiny bit there. Yeah, okay. See, now that's how you know it's Saturday. Wait, is it Saturday? He says, looking at his watch. Yeah. What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, I think I know what that is. I think that might be Builder Neighbour replacing the roof on his shed. There we go, bird. Hey, while I'm crouching over here... Where are we? Oh, okay, I can see... What is that? I can see Con. She pretty much tuned into popcorn immediately. The moment I offered her popcorn, she was a little bit... She took like one hesitant nibble of it and then we're like, yes, give me that. I know you get side-eye from an animal you're trying to feed. I can't see where Rory is. Oh, there she is. She's out in the other bit of the aviary. Oh wow, that's really crouch cam for me. Is that good? Social distancing. I love it when you... I love it when I offer Sophie something new and you can see her just go, no, this is crap. Why are you feeding me this rubbish? What else? Where are we going? Oh, okay, crouch cam. Really, really bad crouch cam. Hey, bird. Are we experiencing post-bath regret here? Looks that way, doesn't it? Sophie, what do we think? Yeah, in the server room. Fly, my pretties, do my bidding. Bird. Okay, I think your motorbike might need new silence there, everybody. Oh, bless. I'm glad you made it too. Oh yeah, the sparrow bush. What news from the sparrow bush? But fly, my pretties. That's another cool voice to do, actually. The witch from Wizard of Oz. That's always a cool voice to do, actually. Because there's a little bit of Mr. Burns in there as well. There's a bit, yeah. That's satisfying. What got bird? What's his? I think we did try raisins quite early on. She really likes grapes. She's super into grapes, but she found raisins a bit bleh, so it doesn't do it. Hey, Alex Pie. Thanks for super hat. I'm doing the Mr. Burns of my high school photograph. Ace. It's always good that when you do like a group photograph and there's one person that's like successfully snuck in a good gesture or something. You know, like someone's like standing there doing like the Spock hand gesture or something. It's like, yeah, proper job. Sparrows are just 24/7 party. They are the Andrew WK of the bird ward. Bird. Oh, I've just been dripped on really bad. Oh. And also my head's really close to the jerky machine. The jerky machine's a little bit ripe, actually. I think we might have to have a new jerky machine later on. Kindergarten class photos, so just me staring at the ceiling. Wicked. What's this? Can you see, bird? Oh, wrens. Wrens are beautiful little things, aren't they? Yeah, they are lovely. Very cheapy little things. Yeah, he's doing his shed roof. What sort of music do I like? All sorts, really. I don't have a sort of style, really. I like everything apart from like really shouty opera and really noodly jazz. Everything else I'll give a listen to. Yeah, I'll give anything a go. I think if you like a record, if you like a piece of music, then totally go for it. You know, just don't get hung up on the fact that this is like, oh no, this is rap and I don't like rap or something like that. Yeah, I like some Sisters of Mercy. I went through a bit of a goth phase when I was younger. I still like Pixies, Bauhaus, Sisters of Mercy, that kind of thing. Bit of Fields, if you're feeling particularly goth. Yeah, as I say, I listen to anything. Owl City, I don't think. If it's a band that has happened in the last, 20 years, I probably haven't heard of it. Owl City, I'll give it a go. I must admit, I went through, I went through a little bit of, I don't know how you describe it, really. Yacht pop. You had a bit of goth. Yeah, everyone's got a bit of goth in them, haven't they? I mean, I went through a very comfy phase. Oh, come on, bird. Help me pick a camera angle, buddy. Really comfy phase of yacht pop, I think you call it. Like, there's a band called Poolside that have an album out. I think it's just eponymous. It's just called Poolside. And it's super great. It's really easygoing, sort of like... was it goth enough at Eyeliner? Might have been a few times. it's sort of like, I remember one of the reviews said it sounds like the album you hear when you're on holiday at the age of 16 and you walk out onto a beach for the first day of your holiday, sort of thing. It's just, Poolside's great. It's really good. Large crowd pizza. Bird. What doing, Bird? Vampire Weekend. I've heard of Vampire Weekend. See, I'm cool. I am down with the kids. I've heard of Vampire Weekend. I always find that, like, Barhouse and the Pixies especially. I mean, Pixies aren't particularly goth, but you know what I mean? It's one of those sort of things. Corvids can have cheese, yeah. Sophie's not a big cheese person. She doesn't mind a tiny bit. Like, if we grate too much cheese in the house, I'll put out a little bit of cheese. But cheese is quite salty, so you've got to be careful with birds and salt. What? Yes. We're a little bit thoughtful today. But yeah, as I was saying, it's things like Barhouse and the Pixies got me through sixth form. It was one of those sort of things where it was on my Walkman all the time. And yeah, it just enabled me to cope with the last couple of years of education, formal education. Fugazi, whoa, wicked. I went through a bit of Jane's Addiction and Henry Rollins as well. I went through a bit of that, which was nice. I was completely down with that. Oh. But you got a bit of, that's it. Can you be? I haven't. What was that? Bad Religion, yeah. I haven't seen that movie. No, I haven't. I haven't even heard that. It sounds like one of those things that when you say out loud is a word. It sounds like one of those things like, can you give a shout out to my good friend Frey Bentos, because you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I went from sort of like Depeche Mode to like the Pixies quite readily. I sort of like slipped from Violator era Depeche Mode into Pixies, Jane's Addiction, that kind of thing. Found a recipe for vegan cheese. I'm contemplating what spice to infuse the nut milk with. Ooh. In it. What do you reckon, buddy? Bad Religion. Bad Religion, yeah. I've heard of them. I always quite like a bit of ska as well. I always find myself, if a ska record comes on, I'm always ready for that. It's always ska o'clock in this household. It's great, isn't it? Just like huge pile of conversations all swinging around that I'm desperately trying to hang on to. Yeah, there used to be sort of like a it wasn't the Jerky Boys, but there was somebody like that who would phone up the inquiries desk at airports and try to get them to say really crazy things out loud. And yeah, that was very satisfying. That can Mr. please report to the white courtesy phone or something like that. There was always a go ahead. That's then turmeric. Don't be turmeric in there. Maybe avoid the turmeric. Yeah. What do we reckon? Blackbird just flew into the side of the aviary. Yeah. there's the thing about evacuation in public places, like was it Mr. Sands come to the rear entrance and that kind of thing, isn't there? There's all sorts of like, if you hear a page for Mr. Sands in a isn't it in a theatre or something, isn't it? It's like the code for there's a fire somewhere because you would pour sand on the fire and things. No, I don't think I think there are a bunch of neighbours doing things. Tube station, yeah. There's a whole bunch of sort of like coded messages that you hear over PA systems in public places, designed to communicate to the security staff that like, yo, something's happening in this location. But yeah, if you know about caraway seeds are quite nice. Anybody jet? Is a bomb? Is it really? Yeah, it's not so good. Man's last name is Sands. Oh no. Well, tell them they're on fire. But hammer. Yeah, I bet it would. Yeah. Yeah, I remember working in a department store that was in the back of a shopping precinct, and it was like the anchor store of a shopping precinct, and by the phone there was a bunch of things. Oh, direct hit. Yeah, there was by the side of every sort of like non-public facing phone there was a bunch of like, if you hear this, do this. If you hear this, do that, sort of thing. Along with the thing about what to do if there was a bomb threat as well. I remember that. I mean, when I was talking about this, there was still the Museum of Everything. Yeah, it's great. There was still like the IRA was still a thing when I was like starting work and that kind of thing. We're going back to like the mid-90s when I started working. Okay. And there was like a checklist by the phone of, if you get a bomb threat, what to write down. Like, you fill this form out if somebody phones a bomb threat in. There was like a pen on a bit of string next to it all the time. And yeah, you had to do a whole bunch of like formalized questions. Weird times, man. Weird times. That's a blast from the past. That's something Just move you in slightly. Just slide you into shot. Hey, bird. There you go. There's more bird. Less human, more bird. Yeah, man. It was really weird. I mean, it wasn't necessarily definitely the IRA, but it was still that kind of, it was that era. Victoria Station bomb. Oh no. Yes, that was on the unpooed on hand. Yeah, thanks for that, bird. Yeah, that's bad times. We're quite thoughtful today, aren't we, bird? Huh? Had a lot to say earlier, but now we're being a bit thoughtful. I don't mind paprika, a tiny bit of paprika, but I think once you, like, the female puts it on like scrambled eggs and that kind of thing, and that's a bit much for me. But I don't mind paprika in a recipe, but I wouldn't just sprinkle it on things. Smoked paprika. What do we think? A couple of weeks ago, we made a curry, and we put too much turmeric in it. It's got to be said, we put too much turmeric in, and the spoon I used to stir the thing is still vaguely turmeric coloured, and we've scrubbed that with like a wire scouring pad, and it's still vaguely turmeric coloured. So it's just like. Oh. Too big, I can't do spice. You know, a friend of mine's like that. A friend of mine, when he was really young, a friend of mine cut his tongue up, sliced his tongue on, I think he was like 8 or something like that, and he put loads of tinsel, like Christmas decoration tinsel. Oh, I've got more bird poo on my hands. like put loads of tinsel in his mouth and poured it out like he was like sort of like a magician would with flags, and it cut his tongue up real bad, and he had to have like reconstructive surgery on his tongue, and now he can't eat anything spicy. Like Tony can't eat anything that's even vaguely spicy because it just sinks into like the scars on his tongue and just completely kills him. He just like he's like he'll go out for a curry with you, but like butter chicken is like the most curry he can have. It was a weird event, that first time I went out for a curry with Tony. It was just him explaining the story, just like, oh damn, oh no, really? I have more taste buds. I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, have more taste buds. I can dig that. Yeah, they've gone Spinal Tap on their taste buds. I remember butter chicken being nice though, in fairness. I mean, as I say, I've been a vegetarian for 20 years, but I remember butter chicken being good eating. Since I got bored, you go with those cups back. It should though. It should give you that little panic breakout. That sort of like, oh, what have I done? I'm a firm believer that the optimum level of curry is jalfrezi. That is the optimum level of curry. That's the last like curry that relies on taste as well as spice. Before you just get things that are just out to hurt you. You know what I mean? That you just get like anything above a jalfrezi is just out to get you and probably not fun. To me, anyway. Yeah, vegetable jalfrezi is like my go-to curry. If I'm going to a curry house for the first time, it will be a jalfrezi. Vegetable jalfrezi, lemon rice, bishwari naan, that kind of thing. Or paneer. Oh, I love me some paneer. Matter paneer. I think Buna is the next one down, I think Buna is slightly less hot than jalfrezi, I think. Sag paneer, yeah. Vindaloo is one of the hotter ones, yeah. Vindaloo is one of the last... I think Vindaloo is one of the last ones that is naturally hot. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those sort of things that... there is tiny stollen bites. Oh, wicked. You've made the right choice. Get your stollen. Yeah, I think Vindaloo is like the last one that isn't just designed just to hurt. Because there are a range of curries that are designed just to be like... Yeah, all I can think about is curry. It's terrible, isn't it? I was talking to my mum on the phone earlier and we were discussing chippy tea. Farls, yeah. We were discussing like going for chippy tea. We haven't had like takeaway food since the first lockdown. Look at Burton, talk about food. Yeah, and I remember there used to be a guy in my Venture Scout troop, he said, dating himself, he was one of those guys that would, in any curry house, ask for the hottest thing on the menu, because he was, you can be addicted to the endorphin rush that, like, spicy food brings on. And we used to joke about Tank, his name was Tank, was like that, was like, you might have a problem. He used to put like hot sauce on everything had hot sauce on it and that kind of. But he would do that. He would go to a curry house and just go, look, what's the spiciest thing on the menu? Can you make me that? And I remember being in a curry house with the rest of the scout troop, and Tank had this farm, and sweat was just pouring out of him, just absolutely. He was that sort of thing where you see someone just like clearly having a panic attack across the room. That sort of like, what have I done? Sort of look on his face. You look there, just like, you okay, Tank? It's like, yeah, mate, I'm fine. It's like, aye, but you're not though, are you? You're not. You're the opposite of fine. Look at your face, mate. It's like, would you like a beer? Yeah. Like, is your tongue swelling up? A little bit, yeah. It didn't stop him though. Next week, different curry house. What's the last thing on the menu? I'll have that. So now we're back on Pooh Hand. Hey, look, I haven't made many cold old man noises today. Oh no, really? Someone... Yeah, I remember you saying, yeah, someone got stretchered away from a hot sauce convention. Don't, yeah. It's... Part of it, I think, is just like some sort of weird masculinity thing of just like, oh, I can eat really spicy food. You've got nothing to prove. You've got nothing to prove. Just have some nice food. Don't just... Battered lady. I've never got on with ladyfinger. I've never got on with okra, isn't it? I think. That's one of the things I must admit, I always pick out of a curry is the okra. Jalapeno kettle chips. Yeah. Have a go on that. I can eat most sort of like potato chips, crisps, sort of thing. The only thing I really can eat is Pringles. I can't eat a single Pringle. No. Well, that's not true. I could eat some ready salted plain Pringles. But there was a Pringle incident and I can never go back. There was a... Yeah, those sweet chili ones, they nice. Yeah, there was a Pringle incident years ago, and yeah, I can Pringle cake. It was pretty bad. I was really sick. That night. I was really poorly. Oh, the noodles. Oh wow, yeah. A friend of mine at work really digs. He buys those Korean noodle packs, the ones that like where the bags are like luminescent orange, like this sort of colour. And Ollie really likes those things. Pringle lids fit goo ramekin bowls, yep. And yeah, and Ollie really gets stuck into those incredibly hot noodles. Hey, curious question. When or where did you find her when she was a young bird? Hey, okay, let me change cameras. If I can. There we go, because it's time for the origin story. You haven't had the origin story for a while. Sophie's an imprinted magpie. She was stolen from her nest when she was an egg. Like, some kids climbed a tree and stole some eggs from a nest, which kids do. Kids do that kind of thing. And we think that they were after owls, because it was 10 years ago, so it would have been around the time sort of Harry Potter was around. And lots of owl eggs were stolen around that sort of time, because you could sell an owl. It was a lucrative time to be an owl dealer. And anyway, when the eggs hatched, they lost their nerve. Obviously, it wasn't an owl. It wasn't what they wanted. So they dropped them on a local RSPCA volunteer, who hand-fed Sophie. And legitimately, no fooling, saved Sophie's life. But the volunteer didn't have like the specialised equipment and training that you need to owls of money. That's a long walk for not a lot of punchline in it. Didn't have the training and the equipment to not imprint her on humans. So Sophie thinks that humans are her people. And so she ended up at a wildlife rescue up north, up in Yorkshire way. And we already had Rory and Con, our rook and a crow, in the aviary behind me. And so we were known to the rescue as people who would be chill with corvids and understand, what we needed to do and that kind of thing. So they phoned us up one day and said, "Hey, look, could you offer a magpie a forever home?" And like a couple of idiots, we said yes. And so we hopped on a train to Yorkshire, and came back with Sophie. And for the first 9 months or so, she lived with us inside our house. I converted our box room, our spare bedroom, a third little bedroom sort of thing, into an aviary whilst I built this. And she moved in here the following spring. And what am I to Sophie? I am Mr. Sophie. In the springtime, I'll help her build a nest. I will help. She'll build a nest in this gap here in the spring. And she was super noisy indoors. Yeah. There's a SoundCloud. My old SoundCloud has recordings of her honking in the house, and yeah, they're loud. So yeah, I am the one she picked. I am the human she picked to bond to, and magpies bond for life. So I'm Mr. Bree. I'm Mr. Sophie, aren't I? Hey, bird. Nestfest is great, isn't it? I really like Nestfest. Oh, look, it's the other hand in the other pocket, bird. Yeah, she could have picked either me or the female, and she picked me. I know what you mean. There is a very gentleness. Magpie love triangle. That's your new order, strange love triangle, isn't it, bird? Right, well, where are you? Would you like some more popcorn? This is a true question. Of course I'd like more popcorn. What kind of idiot asks me that? Oh. Yeah, no. Well, she could, in theory, mate with a wild, if she wanted to. Oh, Loki is amazing. Yeah. It was a worry when we first moved out. When we first moved out here with her, that that she would wild up a bit and be caught in like a midway point between being wild and being imprinted. But fortunately that hasn't happened, and she has a bunch of wild magpie friends, but she just doesn't feel that way about them. She likes them as friends. She thinks of them more as some sort of brother. Okay, here's the girls are back. Good to see you. Yeah, hope to see you Monday. Yeah, mini Sophies would be quite the problem, because I'm not sure how she'd react, and I'm not sure what we'd be able to do with the babies either, because releasing them would be weird, and having deliberately imprinting them would be even weirder. So yeah, I do wonder whether she'll do eggs. She might be at the age now where eggs aren't a thing. You know what I mean? It might be that she it might be the thing that eggs now are. She still goes through the motions of building a nest like she did this year, but ended up not laying anything. Egg pause, yeah. Oh, bless. Oh, of course, wisdom does, yeah. Oh. We gone all thoughtful, bird. Bird, what do you reckon? Yeah, there were a few times when I thought she was going to lay an egg, because she gets a bit thoughtful and a little bit, like, oh God, what have I decided to do? What have I got myself into? Sort of look on her face. But yeah, no eggs happened. Okay, bird. What do you reckon? Should we find you something to eat? First things first. Let's leave her let's leave her appearance fee in here. There we go. Appearance fee paid. Pick that one up. Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Oh, straight there. What's that one? All the things she's taken objection to, taken offence to. Oh wow, what's the thing she's most strongly reacted to? The gloves were pretty strong. The gloves were pretty strong. No. The blue trainers, yeah, the blue trainers were not well received. She's chill with them now, but early on she was very much not chill with them. But I think in current times, I think it's those gloves, those fingerless gloves. No. That was such a hard no that I'm not going to try to sort of gently work them in. Yeah, the tree surgeons weren't very well received either. The tree surgeons were pretty reacted to in a pretty spicy manner. Right, come on then, lolly stick time. Oh wow. Okay. So gang, if you've just stumbled across this on Periscope and you'd like to follow us on Twitter, Sophie's Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree, and there's also a Discord linked from her Twitter profile, if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Cool, well, have a safe weekend, everybody. And we'll... Gate was bad. Hey, thanks for coming. Columbus, Ohio. Hi. Thanks for coming, everybody. We'll see you on Monday for a microbree. Bye for now. Sophie. Bird. Sophie. What do you think, bird? Afternoon, everybody. It's us. Bird, what do you think? Fresh out the shower? Fresh out the shower? Slightly damp bird? Hey, magpie. Sophie. What do you reckon? Oh, all the best, buddy. I hope it goes all right. Easy part. Thank you. Oh, bird. Oh. You got a bit of something on the side of your beak there, bird. Ooh, another super heart. Thank you. So does furloughed mean you still get your wage, or you get like, is it like you get like 80% of your salary or something, isn't it? But you don't have to go to work or something like that. Is that how we? Some percentage. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it's a livable percentage. I hope if it does happen, that the percentage you end up with is one that's sustainable. Was 80. Oh, okay, fair. That's why I got the 85. What do you think, bird? Your foot better. She cut her foot yesterday. She managed to just put like a little nick in the bottom of her foot. It was a bit miserable yesterday, weren't you? Yeah. She's okay now. Oh wow, really? Yeah, the employment law in the States is very, very weird to us Europeans. Gotta stop saying us Europeans, because, you know, it seems really weird to us that there's so little care and concern given to employees. Yeah, that's true enough. Fair dues, yeah. Yeah, so strictly speaking, I'm right saying over here in Europe. Sophie. Hi. What do you think? Yeah, I've always considered myself European. It's one of those sort of situations where it's, you know, we were in the European market before I was born, sort of thing, a couple of years before I was born. So I've always considered. Oh! I thought I saw a poo. Then I thought I saw a poo warming up. Hey, bird. I was lucky enough to be taught French at school. I was taught French at primary school. Not much of it stuck, I must admit, but I had sort of like basic get by in French when I was 10. But I could have like a stilted, if weird, conversation with a French person at the age of 10. And hello. I sat in one. Ooh. But what? I'm crap at making that noise. Sophie, what do you think, bird? Okay. Feels really weird today. Like 10 minutes before we came online, I microwaved the last piece of stollen we had in the house, and I must admit I microwaved it a little bit too much, and I burnt the roof of my mouth on a bit of like a bit of marzipan that I think was on the cusp of being plasma. And so oh yeah, soup's on. Whilst my garden managed to make soup in the bird bath. Ace. I do sometimes wonder what I'm yelling back at Sophie. Yeah, I do. Like sometimes it makes you think, just like, am I arguing with her? Am I commiserating? What's happening here? Marziplasma. It really was marziplasma. It was one of those things where you take a big chunky bite of something and you go, and then the food in question like touches either the roof of your mouth or the tip of your tongue, and you go, and you make that sort of like weird strangulated, what have I done with my body sort of noises. Yeah, that was me about 10-15 minutes ago. But I'm okay now. Other than the fact I think I may have a blister on the roof of my mouth, which is the sign of a true idiot. Whilst blowing, yeah, whilst you sort of like, because you instinctively inhale and then you go, no, that just draws superheated air into my mouth. What's the matter with me? Onion rings are anything like deep fried like that can be just an absolute minefield. It feels cold enough on the outside to pick up, and then you just go, oh wait, no, that's full of lava. So yeah, other than that, how's your day going? Sophie, you still got that one errant feather. I mean, during Nestfest, I used to say that one, her right first tail feather was slightly wonky. It folds back in, but as you can see, the moment it gets wet, it just sticks straight out. Like that. Sort yourself out, bird. Of course, now we've got packing strap. Okay, we had packing strap, but then we dropped it. Yeah. It's a bit like a cow's dick, yeah. Yeah, what burnt my mouth was superheated marzipan. I microwaved like the last piece of stollen. The stollen was a little bit stale, so I thought, clever old Andy, I'll stick it in the microwave for 20 seconds. That seems like the sort of thing a sensible person would do. Yeah, it turns out it was not the sort of thing a sensible person would do. It was the very actions of an idiot. More like marzipan, am I right? Okay. Sophie, what are you doing, bird? A slightly damp belly. Oh no, slightly warmed stollen is the business. It is the business. It takes normally what is a very nice slice of cake and turns it into something that is a very, very nice slice of cake. Potato waffles in a toaster. Yeah, potato waffles in a toaster. Good eating. Good eating. I think our toaster's actually got a waffle setting. I remember a few years ago I bought a kitchenware shop in town was closing down, and they were having a big closing down sale, and I bought what was quite a posh toaster, and yeah, I think it has like a setting for waffles on the little thing. It's pretty great. It's definitely got a bagel setting. Frangipane is like a cake topping that contains almonds. It's like an almond paste that you coat pies with, if I remember rightly. But marzipan is the yellow bit you get around on the inside of Christmas cakes. It's almond paste. It's just smashed up almonds and sugar, pretty much. And it is proof that the cosmos loves us and wants us to be happy. Just in case you're wondering. Whereas, yeah, frangipan is the thing you get on top of, like, Bakewell tarts and that kind of thing. Bird. Slightly thoughtful bird. It is. I mean, they're both lovely because they have almonds in them. And almond is just a really comfy taste. It's just a really nice thing. What do you think, bird? Oh, we're getting emails. We're getting big emails. We're getting emails with attachments. You just having a... Pontificus. Magpie Pope? Yeah, I can hear Chonky singing somewhere. What you got, bird? What have you got? What gross thing you... Oh, you're eating a spider. Oh. Arachnostag, yeah. It's just so gross when the spider's still wriggling. Just, it's a bit. What's going on over here? Hey, you two. So Rory's... Right, here's the other one. Here's Con. Con's doing the shuffle. That's it. Get your ring out of the way, buddy. Yeah, look, you might say it. Quick. Act natural. You thought them to sort of like, close the map, you can see us. Noises today. All sorts of noises. Now, where's your magpie at? Ah, there she is. There's thoughtful bird. Bed. So yeah, we had a bum warm yesterday for the first time in ages. Hey, hi. We had a bum warm. And I went out and just like, yeah, I would like a bum warm actually, thank you for asking. It's the first time I've offered and it been accepted. Isn't it? It was okay. See, now she's tucked that further in, it's fine. She's doing well today, actually. Yeah, she's got magpie business. She's had a bath. She's had a bath in good time today, so she's not wet in the evening. We've been very sensible today, haven't we, bird? Had a bath about 10 o'clock or something, I think. So she's. Yeah, see, now she's fixed that feather. What doing? Come here. Come here. Oh, no? Nope. We're a little bit thoughtful, aren't we? What? What the hell was that? Oh, there's loads of weird noises coming out of this garden today. That sounded like someone's siphoning petrol out or something then for a second. Haunted garden. You know, that would answer a lot of questions. That would, you know, if someone told me my garden is haunted, that would answer many questions I have. It's like, oh, that's why I can never find the trowel, isn't it? It's not the fact that I'm a disorganised moron. It's the fact that the garden's haunted. Yes, of course. I own 3 trowels. I can never find one. And the problem with trowels is they're just the right size to leave where you use them, rather than like a spade or a shovel that you have to put back. Trowels are just like, right, that's that thing. Where were we? Before you know it, you have to buy another trowel because you can't find the trowel number 1. And then 6 months later, you're buying a 3rd trowel. Yeah, we have magpie business today. Oh God, the doll's head. Yeah, we still have that in the house. We still have that. It's one of our... it's in our sort of like little shelf of weird things. And, for people who don't know, a couple of years ago, I was in here with Sophie, and I realised that there was a plastic doll's head, like no hair or anything, but there was a no fooling like 1.5 inch long doll's head just sitting on the shelf, and it turns out that I think a wild had given it to Sophie, and yeah. It was just this weird creepy doll's head that Sophie was playing with. That obviously a wild had passed her way and gone, hey, yeah, would you like this? And Sophie obviously answered yes because she knew it would freak out the humans. Innit? What doing, bird? You've got serious magpie business today, haven't you? Stuff on your mind, got a to-do list. Sophie, what are you doing? What doing, bird? Oh, these things. Oh, ow. These are the little sticks that fat block things are moulded around, but they're Sophie's. I'm not allowed to touch it, obviously. I am clearly not permitted to hold this thing. You look with your eyes, not your hands. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, okay. What happening? What? She's... Oh, right, okay. Oh. See, now you've just put your face in soup to get a bit of suet. you just... Yeah, there's some suet and stuff at the bottom of the soup. You're going to smell like soup the rest of the day now. And you're going to wipe your face on my coat, and it's going to smell like soup as well. What? What? Oh, no. Lining up sexy dance, but wasn't to be. Yeah, obviously, headbutt the fixtures and fittings, that's always good. That's always a strong look. None of my mouth into my head, I'm going to back in, which is really soup. Oh no, that sounds awful. that sounds really bad. Soup-scented mask. Ooh. No. What? Can you smell? Yeah, you do. You do smell. Yeah, you do smell vaguely of soup now. Congratulations. I mean, you made the right choice. No soup for you. There we go. We turned into a cube. Yeah, turned into a slightly overexposed. There we go. Overexposed cube. But no kissings, please. Ah, she's got me. On the coat and everything. Yep. You know? I mean, that was only a glancing blow, but I think I'm pretty sure it counts as a direct hit. What do you think, bird? That's a really gross ration pack. Duh, it's like that kid on YouTube that reviews all of the army ration packs. Steve 1989 or whatever his name is, I forget now, but he eats all of these. She does sometimes tuck her head in if it's really cold. She'll tuck her head in, but normally she just like crunches her head down into her shoulders like she's doing now. And yeah, anyway, this guy, he eats these army MRE packs and that kind of thing that were made for like the Second World War and that kind of thing. He like proudly opens a tin of something and goes, oh, that's from, yeah, this is from 1915. Sniffs it. Oh, it's rancid. Then continues to eat it. And it's just, he's an absolute, how he's not dead is beyond me. I think the worst one he tried, he tried something, I remember him trying like some canned meat from the Boer War. And if I remember my history, the Boer War was 1910 or something, I want to say. And he had to sort of like scrape out this rock hard thing that used to be meat. Like 110-year-old thing. Yeah, really. Scottish Army MRE. Chocolate and whiskey. Aye, keep you strong, huh? Keep you strong, give you energy to fight. Put a bit of Bucky in there as well, really give him the energy to, you know. Get some commotion lotion up in there. Yeah, see that, you're wary of it, but it's your poo. I remember him trying to put Buckfast in a soda stream. Like trying to carbonate Buckfast, which seems like a really duff move. She will eat earthworms, yeah. She's not huge on them. The few times she's had a worm come up in her aviary, she has ate them, but she's sort of like, she starts eating them and then just sort of goes, I don't know why I started this. You can see just like, not very nice. It's not very nice actually. She much prefers mealworms. I think because they don't wriggle and fight back. You're not really prepared for it. Yes, she won't stand on. Yeah, MRE that had jam. I think the thing that bugs both of us about the MRE guy is how he goes from eating sort of like a lamb stew to some chocolate to some jam and crackers to back to the stew to drinking coffee to drink, like, he just sort of like, he doesn't eat the savoury things and then eat the sweet things. He sort of, and that's wrong. That's very wrong. You have soup on her face. Pro tip: she does. Have you ever watched Crazy Russian Hacker? I haven't. No, I haven't seen that one. See, now you don't want to stand on my hand anymore, do you? Can't go back to savoury now. The John Shuttleworth. I'm loving a John Shuttleworth head nod. It's the best. Oh, bird. I've occasionally put honey in tea. If you make lemon tea, you can put honey in there instead of sugar, and it's really nice. Lemon tea with honey is really yummy. But if I had nothing else to sweeten my tea with, I might consider putting jam in my tea. But yeah, otherwise, nah. Yeah, jam in tea is crazy talk. Correct. But see, I'd offer you my hand, but you're avoiding it for some reason. Look, the hand. I'm not standing on that. There's poo on it. Well, if I had no choice, then I would obviously use whatever jam I had. But I wouldn't willingly try it. I wouldn't sort of like, in the name of, I'm not going to go inside now and start putting jam in tea. Put it that way. Although that's obviously how Bob Marley takes his tea. Tense silence. Tense silence as the joke dies on the vine. Right, come on, bird. Let me reach into the pocket for the lolly stick, trying not to get any more bird poo anywhere. Right. Okay, gang, well, I've got to go back to work. Well, first what I've got to do is wash the sleeve of my coat, and then I've got to go back to work. So, hey, thanks for coming today, everybody. If you've just stumbled across this on Twitter Live or Periscope, and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord link from her profile, if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always just Google Sophie the Magpie. Oh! Someone just fell out of the tree onto us. Right, gang, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, everybody. Bye for now. Sophie. Sophie. Afternoon, everybody. It's us. It's us again. 198. We've nearly done 200 of these things. Oh. Bird. Bird. What are you doing? Super hot, thank you. Bird. Sophie. Oh, bird. Birdie called bird. What do you think? Ice and Ice cooking. Stop eating Greg's vegan stuff. Ooh. Another super hard, thank you. Ooh. No, too cold for sex tonight. I was reading just now about the new Subway vegetarian chicken thing they've got going on. And that would be good if I could go to a Subway. Yeah, totally. Yeah, quick lockdown. Oh yeah, to work from home for a couple of months. Bird! Oh! Oh, what am I doing, bird? Oh, please don't make me crouch, bird. My knees are killing me today. I've got really old man knees today. Hey, hi, Mum. Oh, the Linda McCartney stuff. I always found the Linda McCartney stuff really salty. Like the few Linda McCartney things we've had have been like, oh, this is salty. Oh, you're gonna make me crouch, aren't you? Because you hate my knees. Is this nice? Is this the pose? Yeah, salt's good, but if even I go, oh, this is salty, sort of thing, just because I haven't got a very strong sense of taste. So if I sort of like, if it strikes salty to me, it's she's just making sure you do squats. I wish she didn't. My old man knees. How much more crouching can they take? Bud, I got something for you, bud. Bud, up here. Up here. Come up here. Come upstairs. Show you. Give. Yeah, I don't mind things being seasoned, definitely, but when it's just like the first thing that hits you when you bite into something was like, damn, this is salty. No, it's not quite as exciting as popcorn. I think it's one of the next best things, though. I think it's in the top 5. But this is better for her than popcorn. And the popcorn doesn't do her any good or harm, but this actually does her good, so. Lest we get scrunchy noises. Oh, hang on, I have my finger in the way, sorry. Okay, we're off with this. That's it, put it up there. Yeah. Keep it off the floor. She likes all sorts of things, but I think her favourites have got to be popcorn, obviously. My cat tried to eat my popcorn. Popcorn. Mini shredded wheat are one of her favourites. She really likes brown flakes. If you gently scrunch up some brown flakes so they're in smaller bits, she's very happy with a handful of brown flakes. And of course, beefy strips. The odd spider, yeah, she doesn't mind a spider. Yeah, the moss is actually looking great. This is really mossed nicely. If this was in the garden, I'd be really pleased with that. It's about the only one of those that we did that actually grew moss correctly and nicely. So many tardigrades. Whoa. But hey up, got some wilds. I accidentally go to Budliers. Yeah, you find that with Budlier. It just sort of, just like, whoop, Budlier. Suddenly, everywhere. It's the old joke about, you know, you don't have to plant Budlier, you just have to wait till it comes out of your guttering. But what? What's these birds? Yeah, we have. I think this here is a Budlier. I think this plant you can't really see. We keep chopping it. We keep cutting it back. Like this plant here is a Budlier, if I remember rightly. But like every autumn we cut it back. Yeah, the bees go crazy for it. The bees go crazy for the tree that's in the way here, like this tree here, that's like between us and the bird feeders. I don't know what it is. I forget what it is now. There's a tag on it somewhere. I must try and find out from the female what it is. But yeah, the bees go absolutely crazy for it. Yeah, Budliers are just one of those plants, isn't it? Like you put in your garden and suddenly you've got Budlier everywhere. We have a microscope. I might have to bring in a little bit of moss and have a go on a space panda hunt. Oh, hang on, we've got. Yeah, mint is like that as well. Mint and nettles as well. Like we officially gave up trying to, like years and years ago, we tried to sort of clear the bottom of the garden and the bottom third of the garden so we could plant vegetables and that kind of thing. But then we realised that it was full of nettles, and like butterflies and bees and things really like nettles. So we just kind of stopped and said, well, this is the butterfly section of the garden. Yeah. Yeah, there's mint as well around here somewhere as well. Like one of these pots down here has mint. Oh, I'm pointing at it, you can't see it, but yeah, there's a tub next to Squirkington Manor that has mint. But it's really weird that while she's in that mode, if I change and do that, immediately stops and goes elsewhere. Almost like she doesn't want to see herself doing it or something. Good? Where are you going? Right, she's doing it now. Yeah, we did get worried earlier on, late mid-December last year. We got worried. There's a lily that grows, and the one lily that we have gets these seed pods, gets these like orange seed pods, and I'm interrupting the energy of a dance. Yeah, definitely. And it drops these like orangey seed pods, and a couple of them were coming into the aviary, and we were like, oh, I don't know for sure, best get rid, sort of thing. But yeah, there are some seeds and plants and things that you don't want birds getting at. We've gone through the garden and made sure that there aren't anything here that is that. I forget now, but in the same way, we've got a big list of houseplants you shouldn't have if you have cats. And so we had to go through the house and make sure. Yeah, lilies are very toxic to cats, yeah. Yeah, weird as isn't it? They're just pie. Different batch here. Isn't that a place in like one of the really early Grand Theft Autos? Hey sheep. Bird. You coming? Bird. Bird. Long distance baby wings. Bird. You coming? No, I'm coming to you, aren't I? We all know I'm coming to you. Oh, bird. Bird. Sophie. Bird. I don't want it. Bird. 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 Oh, look at the pantaloons, bird. 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 Oh. Bird. Bird. With the trousers. The trousers. The trews. With your big furry trews, aye? Bird. No soup today. No soup. Ingredients are still there. Too early for soup. Soup's off. Bird. Bird, what doing? What do you reckon, bird? Are you starting to eye up this corner for nests? Which you might be. While we're here, bonus Cam's butt. Cams. Cams. No, Bree is the noise she makes when she's really happy. And we do a long Bree cast. We do a long one of these on a Saturday. That's just Cam's ignoring me. Yeah, so we do a long one of these. We do like an hour long live stream on a Saturday. But these are just like little quick ones while I'm at lunch. And so we call them microbrees. Cams. I know you can hear me. You're right there, Cams. No, I'm being ignored. I'm being ignored. While I've got this camera. Yeah, can hear. Chooses not to. Yeah, absolutely right. What is... Bird. Are you adding salad to your... You are. Why are you adding leaves to your food? What? Wrecking the joint as usual. Bird reason. Yeah, why not? Yeah. You don't have to worry yourself for these reasons, human. It's not for you. So they tell me. People tell me salad is healthy, and I believe them. But okay. I mean, potatoes are a salad, right? I mean, potato salad. The name's right there, isn't it? Oh. What do you think, bird? I think you picked the wrong camera there, Andrew. But oh, bless, thank you. Bird. Yeah, this is a really well chosen camera angle. What can I say? There we go. That's a bit less rubbish. Bird. Are we doing this again? Sophie. Hey up there. Asibi. Bird. I don't know why I always do, like, whenever I'm doing like my obviously rubbish Yorkshire accent, it's always got wafts of like Fred Truman on it. Yeah, always got like a little crust of Fred Truman. It was baby wings. Yeah, we've had a few baby wings today. Scrunch can. There's also weird noises going on today. No, you never grow out of baby wings. Baby wings is it's sort of like I've seen like grown-up birds do it. Well, we all see grown-up birds do it, but you see wilds doing it as well. It's just like it becomes a this is lovely wee sort of gesture. I think it's just one of those sort of like really comfy gestures birds do to each other. You want to drop it? Put my hand down? No? Okay.
Yeah.
Wrens! Wrens are amazing little things. Now what? Now what? What's going on here?
Yeah.
No. Bird. That's it. Oh, no, okay. We're going here. You still got a bit of smoosh on your beak, old girl. Ace. TikTok absolutely jammed with sea shanties. Incredibly wholesome. Okay. What are we doing, bird? I wish I knew the because I'm obviously a rubbish musician. I'm sure there's a word for, you know, you get like in like barbershop quartet, you get like a 4-part harmony, but like the first 2 people start singing and it sounds out of tune to your ear, and it's only when you get the other 2 people singing does suddenly you sort of like lock onto it and you go, oh no, that is in tune, that's A minor or something like that. I wish I knew what the posh name for that musical style is. Okay, are we just wrecking the joint today? Yee! Bird, tons of energy today, burp. Yeah, when it's a cappella and that kind of thing. Ooh, scritchy stick. Yeah, but it's specifically when close harmony people sing, but it takes like 2 or 3 notes for it to become a chord in your mind. Otherwise, it just sounds like it's out of tune. Yeah. That is, to me, that I said, was it yesterday I said about close harmony singing giving me a really enjoyable tingle, like ASMR. Yeah, if you get dystonia. Ooh, that sounds like a word I've seen before. Yeah, you could be onto something there. Yeah, like sometimes 2 notes in a chord can clash. You can get like notes beating inside a chord, can't you, and stuff. But yeah, close harmony singing gives me like a really nice brain tingle, like an ASMR sort of reaction. But that out of tune, in tune, suddenly technique gives me big tingle. That is my like, that's so nice and clever sort of thing. And I don't know why, but it really does it to me. ASMR, yeah, it is. barber shop SMR or something. I don't know, but yeah, I'm a total sucker for it. I remember years ago we went somewhere to see there's a group called the Medieval Babes, if I remember rightly, that are yeah, you like to hear it resolve. I like to hear the chord become something my brain can like lock onto and go F sharp, hey, or something like that, you know. And yeah, the medieval babes do Aeolian chant, and we went to see them years and years ago. The female and I went to see them one Christmas, and it was bitterly cold because it was in a cathedral or something. It was in an old church somewhere, and it was bitterly cold, but it was really amazing because the whole thing was in Aeolian measure. Is that the right word? The chord structure of it is different. So I spent the entire evening going, ooh, 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 notes I don't normally hear together, becoming together in a pleasurable manner. I recognise that I have a problem. I recognise that, you know, I recognise that I have a very definite problem. What are you doing, bird? Just stop to think for a minute. That was a pause. What was that about? You crashed then for a second. You go onto screensaver and have to move the mouse. I'm sniffing, I'm not talking to you. You bird. Yeah, she's firmly in wreck the joint mode today. Looking for things to ruin. I might have to get a biff station out for her later on. Have you got some destructive energy? Yeah, I think you have today, haven't you? You've got energy and your cinnamon puff rice cakes. Yes. Yeah, she's got a lot of energy today, and she's channeling it into destruction. So yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll drop her off a biff station later on. But yeah, she does sleep at night. As soon as the sun goes down, like all birds, she's pretty much all just like, right, okay, I'm just going to find a nice place to kip. Night sort of thing. When I come out to feed her, it's not... Okay, that was a spicy manoeuvre. That was a little bit Top Gun there, bird. Did she sleep at night, or did she sit awake thinking of embarrassing moments when she was little? No, that's me. That's the shame reel highlight video that plays in my mind when I close my eyes. That's that one, isn't it? But yeah, I love putting that cuttlefish there because it drives her crazy. Okay, bird. Come on. Yeah, she's got tons of energy today. That's the reason we're getting some Destructo toys later on. Right, come on then, bird. I gotta get back to work. Okay, gang. Hey, look, is she gonna stand still? Yeah. If you just stumbled across us on Periscope or Twitch Live and you'd like to follow us on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord linked from her profile, if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. Cool. Thanks everybody. We'll see you tomorrow for another Macrobree. Yep, cuttlefish is over. Bye for now. Hey bird. Afternoon everybody, it's us. And here we go. Just dropped off a biff station. What do you think, bird? All noises today. Where is it? Where is he? With the squirrel? Got beagles, got squirrels. Got a ratty squirrel. Bird. And the bird. Hey bird. What you doing? What? What? Bird. What do you think? You feeling spicy today? It's a little bit warmer today, and I think the wilds are quite spicy as well. We've been hearing lots of honks and chonks today. What do you think, bird? It's so weird the way Dell put that hole in the side of these boxes, because that hole serves no purpose once because this is like the cardboard inside from a Dell monitor. I used to have tons of them at work, but this is one of my last like 2 or 3. But yeah, that hole doesn't do anything once the monitor's in its box. But yeah, hi Dimitri, chunky boy. But yeah, it enables Sophie to have a nice stashing hole. In that, if I found one that didn't have that hole in, I would have to cut that hole. Oh, hang on. Are we thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking? Hey bird. I know what this is missing. Loads better. I've got some zooms now. Like, everyone's got the zooms today. Blackbirds, robins, magpies. There's yeah, nice new biff station. I realised yesterday while we were talking, she hadn't had a new biff station for a while. I've been kind of trying to ration them a little bit because I can't lay my hands on them quite as easy as I used to be able to. I do have some of the way bird. I do have some of the ones Hewlett-Packard put around their toner cartridges, which are like a different sort of shape, but they're also quite good biff stations. But the Dell monitor ones are the best biff stations. But what? Are we being spicy? We're being very spicy. Hey, super hearts, thank you. But doing? We are Spice. Everyone's spicy today. You can hear all the little sparrows and things having the right old chirk. Bird. What's doing, bird? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's like everyone's sort of gone, oh, this winter thing might be coming to an end. Pro tip, I don't think it is. But what doing, bird? You woodpecker. Oh, keep it clean, everybody. Let's not go the obvious woodpecker jokes. Let's bird. What do you reckon, bird? I like that she digs biff stations. Oh, hang on. We're flirting with a bath. There we go, we're on. It would be, if I let her out for a bit, do you think she would come back or take off? It's impossible to know. It's one of those sort of situations where it's impossible to know. And if you did try it, you're literally gambling with her life. And also here in the UK, it's illegal to release imprinted birds. So it's just one of those things that it's a huge gamble that I just wouldn't be willing to take. And also, as I've said before, it's the sort of thing that if I thought for a second she was miserable or wasn't comfortable with her life, then I certainly wouldn't do live streams and Twitter accounts and that kind of thing. Oh, we're on Big Bath as well, see now. You realise, of course, she was spicy before she had a bath. Now she's going to be very spicy. We are looking at gin at Vindaloo levels of spice right here. we are staring down the barrel of a Vindaloo magpie here. Bird. What do you think, bird? We need the Nando's chilometer. What is it? The Scoville scale, isn't it? For chilies. We're currently at, oh God, get milk levels of spice. That is Cams. That is one of our cats in the catio. Hey, Cams. Cams is ignoring me. Well, she'll have a bath pretty much every other day. She has a bath. Yeah, the catio, I had a bunch of aviary stuff left over, so so a few years ago I built a catio, and it's steadily grown from like a tiny little thing they could sit in into a thing that you can legitimately sit and have breakfast in. Oh, I love the fact that it's so weird that bath got no business for a year and then suddenly became a thing. Oh, thank you. It is. I'm quite pleased with the catio, the way it turned out. It took a couple of goes, going through a couple of reviews, but okay. Biffing it isn't going to warm it up or anything. Oh, see, now we're just strutting around with our floof all the way out now. We're just wandering around full on. Yeah, the cats were only indoors. Yeah, it's one of those sort of situations where we lost a cat years ago. We lost a cat to traffic, and we sort of like vowed then that it would be that we wouldn't let them out, that kind of thing. So Wow, that was a huge one. That was gigantic. Yeah, and also cats are, no friend to garden birds and that kind of thing. So yeah, we built version 1 of the catio. Version 1 of the catio was only as wide as like the first panel you can see there. So it's attached to the wall of the house, and it only extended to like that first panel width. And I did the floor a couple of times, and then extended it, and then did another floor, and then put a different roof on it, and then made a climbing frame inside it, and that kind of thing. So yeah, it's over the space of sort of like 4, maybe 5 years, it's grown and expanded. And yeah, cats can't help it, but yeah, it doesn't make them any less bad for. Oh bless! Oh, oh, we've got incredibly strong spice energy now. I mean, you're not even diffusing that with a naan bread, are you? That is just. Sophie, this is the phone. Yeah, the phone is completely covered in water. Burp. Yeah, you definitely need something like that to soak it up with. Okay, bird. Okay, bird. Okay. Tell you what, let's go over to Honkington Hall, where there's calm. There's calm. Oh no, that's bad times. That sort of thing where you put it in your mouth and you chew on it and you get like 2 or 3 seconds worth of like, oh, it's not so bad, before suddenly you go, oh wait, it's really bad. I've really goofed. So yeah, we've got over in Honkington Hall, everything is peaceful and quiet. Yeah, absolutely. That sort of thing where like your lips suddenly go, oh, my lips numb, or is that? Yeah, chilly bragging or like chilly showing off to friends and things is really bad, isn't it? It's really. Oop, that might be a bit too much zoom in there, Andy. Come on. There we go. You got an aneurysm, yeah. Ooh, tablespoon of wasabi. Oh, my nose. Oh, that sort of like weird burning sensation you get in like the back of your nose, that nose fire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that will get you every time. I really like wasabi, but yeah, when you hey, I went through a terrible wasabi pea phase. The supermarket used to do these like really nicely coated wasabi peas, and I went through a terrible addictive phase of those. I would just get a big bag of them and just sit them next to my computer and just like blob blob nom 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 all evening, and then wonder why like my lips felt weird at the end of it. She will sometimes let me stroke her. She has to be in a very specific mood for actual cuddles. Oh, see, now you're shivering. Oh, burp. I didn't think it was that cold. Then by the looks of it, neither did you. I'm going to see if I can get it. There is a blackbird bathing. Can I photograph this? Yes. Ghost pepper. Oh my god, yeah. Well, he's I think he's crashed. I think he's experiencing a whole bunch of new sensations that he's not prepared for. So what do we think now then? Are we actually... You okay, hun? Hey, hi, Mum. Oh. Yeah, see, I quite like spicy food, but there comes a point where you do have to stay in your lane and know your limits with the spiciness. So, yeah, it turns out blackbirds crash when they immerse themselves in water. So we've discovered today that yeah, I think he's fine. I think he's just sort of yeah. Here we go. There we go, we're back online. Is that nice, buddy? What do you think? Oh, Mrs. Blackbird's onto him. Whoa, we're on blackbird aggro. Substantial blackbird aggro happening. So yeah, there's all sorts of spiciness going on today. What are we doing now? Are we experiencing regret, bird? I think we might be. I think, yeah, early spring spices happening. Come on. What doing, bird? You're welcome. I really enjoy it. Oh wow, hang on. I think we might have the thinnest soup ever. I think legitimately that is the thinnest soup we've had for quite a while. Super hard, thank you. In that we've got like, yeah, a tiny bit of cookie in there. Oh, the other bowl's here on the floor. Because what happens is she pours the ingredients from here into here and then throws this on the floor. Just like, you just hear that. But today there is no soup. Okay. Good. Yeah, it's kind of trying to rain here. It's sort of like every now and again you just get like a little, you look out the window and like, oh, it's raining? Is it raining? Is that rain? What is that like nondescript greyness that's happening outside? Oh. I think the coat scared the sparrows away. I have, yeah. Oh, what the hell? I have thought about put like a little soup container. Mrs. Blackbird then for a second. Here she comes. Yeah, as I say, this is a problem with wearing the brightest coat in the county. So it makes it very difficult to sneak up on wildlife. She's got a very different technique. Yeah, everyone's having a bath today. Oh, Sophie's soaked already. She's already had a huge bath, so she's already having a very normal moment indoors in here. Bert. Do you not want to come out? Hmm? No, he doesn't want to come out. I'm fine in here, thank you, Mom. Yep. Right, am I going to see if I can... Do you know what? I thought that... It's the sort of thing where I wanted the... I find myself asking questions about the goose. Sophie? What doing, bird? There is a little bit of regret. Oh. Wet magpie smell. There's this one goose, it actually walks out my window and honks until I look at it. What do you think? A little bit belly warm? Not needed. We don't need a belly warm today, but we do need feet. Sophie. As a goose with an unfinished to-do list. I think sometimes it is the smaller the bird, the bigger the front. It's one of those sort of situations, I think. You just said it. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's completely fine. As long as it doesn't start tricking you into running into a phone booth or a television store or something. Sophie. Aww. Bird. What you doing, bird? I didn't bring the ring light because I thought we were past needing the ring light. Goose are weird. Geese are weird. They're the only birds I'm slightly heebie about, actually. I remember going to like a bird sanctuary, and they had this thing where you can buy like a big bag of seed and
feed whatever birds you want, sort of thing. You know, they're all perfectly tame. They'll all come up to you. Geese are the only birds that have like a air of menace slightly on them. Just like, you're going to eat that seed or what? It's just. I mean, I hand feed Sophie every day, but yeah, it's the sort of thing. I had my hand flat with some seed in it, and the goose was nibbling the seed out of my hand, and I got like a gentle waft of heave off it, like, oh no, I'm slightly weird now, feeling. Oversized duck with an attitude problem. Oh, bless. Oh, softness. The longer the neck, the more menace. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, you're welcome. Thanks for coming. That's quite a big one. The face with the peanut. Have it. Doing bird. Yeah, stand outside its window at an inconvenient time for it and just keep making honking noises. Yeah, just stand there like you don't like it up your deer. Honk, honk. See what happens. Fight fire with fire. I remember reading a story somewhere about guard geese. Wasn't it like Japanese fortifications and stuff actually did have geese in the grounds, if I remember correctly. My name was the first up for me. Yeah. Okay, look, there's a wild out here. Let's go see. Come on. No need for spooks. What do you reckon? Guard geese. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with with an angry goose. I would not want to, Definitely fall squarely into the category of, I couldn't spark that out in a single blow, so I'm not going to mess with it category. Yeah, it's a lively day. Beware of the goose signs. Amazing. I think anyone who's met a goose would appreciate the sign as well. Be like, nah, I'm not screwing with that. Howdy, howdy. Bird, what do you think? We on crouch cam? Oh, bird, why you do this? There you go. Oh, you got. She waits for me to crouch and everything. You know what I mean? Just. Oh, now she's eating something gross out of a stash corner. Hang on. Now she's eating something gross out of a plastic stash corner. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fish some out of the corner of the server there. Yeah. You plague of geese. We will.
opening all sorts of vents. And now we're eating junk out of a tambourine. Judgment of the chin. Fantastic. Oh, that's it. Junk out of a tambourine. Because obviously. Right, gang. Come on. Let's do the lolly stick thing. Because I've got to eat and then return to work. There. Don't want to. That hissing noise swans make. No. That's some strong aggro vibe. Right. Okay, everybody. If you just stumbled across us on Periscope or Twitter Live and would like to follow us on Twitter, Sophie's Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord linked from her Twitter profile if you're into Discord. Or if you prefer, you can always just Google Sophie the Magpie. Okay, I gotta go. Good to see you guys. See you tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow, Macrobree 200. We've done 200 of these. Right, I gotta go. See you later. Bye for now.
Bird, what do you think?
Sophie?
So, what do you think?
Oh, afternoon, everybody. It's us. That was a big one. That only allowed attachments. Con's giving it loads. What doing, bird? Come on here. Oh, what do you think, bird? Really cozy today. Oh, she's trying to bum warm and do pirate yoga at the same time. Yeah, bum warm and pirate yoga at the same. Bird, those two things, you can't do those two things together. That is Rory and Con are receiving emails. Oh, wow, that wind. Yikes. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a crow in the distance. There's a crow on a roof a few doors down that's honking at them, and they're replying. Sophie, she's a magpie. She's an Eurasian magpie. A member of the crow family here in the UK. Super hot, thank you.
Bird, what you doing? What do you think?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's dropped the yoga idea and has just gone for bumble. Also, you need to wipe your face. You've got a tiny little speck of something right on your eyelid, and it's doing my head in. I wish I'm not going to be able to clean that. Sophie. We're in a mood today, aren't we? We've got a bit of a mood today. I came out this morning to give her some. Hey, hi, Mum. And I came out this morning to give her some breakfast. She wasn't super into it at like 7:05 this morning, which I can relate to. But Bird, that wind's a bit refreshing, isn't it? Yeah, poor Melina. I hope she's okay. Not a good sign. Eat super heart, thank you. She does actually let me grow fingernails, but the longer my fingernails are, the less into sitting on my hand she is. I normally trim my fingernails really close anyway because I play guitar, and also long fingernails just give me the heaves slightly. So it's the hangnails you need to, 100%. Yeah, it's the hangnails that you need to watch out for, because those are tasty and fascinating to your magpie friend. You get really good cuticle care, or very thorough cuticle care. I wouldn't say good, but you get very thorough. Bird, Mel, you've got a tiny hangnail there. Let me help. Yank. Yeah, we did it. We did it. I have no idea how, but we did. Big bum warm today. Big bum warm energy. We did it because nobody stopped us. Yep. That could almost be the title of one of my autobiographies. That could quite easily be a... Yeah, she's resting her tail again. She's just sitting her tail on the perch there. Is it a particular way? I don't think so. Just it's as always. It should be the what? It's the Bill and Ted method, isn't it? Be excellent to each other. But have soup. Oh, I'm planning some soup when I go back inside, actually, because I'm hungry for something savoury. You know what I mean? I really want to. I was speaking to the female just now, and she said, "Oh, we can have pancakes when you come in." So it's like, oh, pancakes sound nice, but in my mind's eye, I want something savoury. I want something like, like cheese on toast and some tomato soup or something like that would do me just fine. What do you think, Bird? Bird. Look at you come off standby then for a second. And he comes off a charger like that. You know, just like, hey, I'm awake. Sophie. What do you think? Oh, I see. There's magpie business. Signals are being received. Bird activated. Oh, is Ducky not allowed to be on the biff station? Yeah, I was talking to my mum last night about banana custard, and as soon as I mentioned it, it was just like, well, that's now all I can think about is just a big bowl of banana custard. She probably would try some pancake, actually. I don't know how good it would be for her, but I think, most of the things I offer Sophie, she'll at least take a nibble of. You know, she's willing to at least try things. I mean, the vast majority of them get spat out and I get a stern look, but... Oh, wow. Are we back on this again, Bird? Hey, Goose came back. Oh, no. Super heart, thank you. But a big supper. Oh yes. The thing is, I know we've got some vegetarian pepperoni in the fridge that's short date, and it would be a terrible shame if I slipped and fell into a big pile of that. Bird. What do you reckon? I love that you're basically paying a protection fee to a goose now. I love it. What do you think, bird? Yeah, I'm gonna have to wash your face later on, aren't I? You've got a tiny speck of like dust or something on her eyelid, and it's Oh no, we've got stick energy now. Another super heart, thank you. Oh, homemade pizza. Oh yes. Oh yes. You mean? Bird. You got a lot to say today, bird. Everyone's got a lot to say today, actually. Everyone's got an opinion. Sophie. Oh, thanks for coming. It's good to see you, buddy. I don't know. I think it is too cold for a hose down. Yeah, it feels like it is. I don't know the car alarm's over there somewhere. So no, could be one of hundreds of people. It's just good luck for the goose. Geese. Peace was never an option. Okay, well look, while we're here. Oh, okay. Honkington Hall seems quiet today. Well, it is now anyway. Rory there. Can't see Con anywhere. Oh, why stick? Why stick? Uncle travelling, why stick? Ah, there he is. Yeah, he's over in the one bit of the aviary that I can't film in. Well, owl legs are the weirdest things in the world, yeah. Yeah, owl legs are just really strange. Cams. Cams. I know you can hear me. Cams. Yeah, there's quite a lot of chrome going on. Yeah, the one ear flick. Like, she hears me, doesn't care. Bird. I see we've already started to tear strips off the biff station. Yeah, you know what I mean? If it turned out that owls were actually alien, it you know. There's quite a lot of emails coming. Oh, more beans, yeah, definitely. More bean salad in the animal photos channel. But Pebble's doing okay. The Pebble's still doing okay business. In fact, I will put it in the biff station. Aren't we all late? Yeah. I remember ages ago seeing a kid's jigsaw puzzle that was the human body. It was, you know, like where does the heart go? And it was like a tiny little wooden heart and that kind of thing. And it wasn't wood. It was that weird sort of like soft foam, because the thing was called soft puzzles. And I sort of sat there just going, aren't we all just soft puzzles? You know, isn't everybody just a soft puzzle? But yeah, the biff station has taken a hit already. Biff station's living up to its name. Oh, but so now we've got a different stick. Platypuses. Yeah, platypuses are like the factory just ran out of parts on a Friday afternoon and went, well, look, we've got to ship something. You know, let's just... I've got tons of these weird beaks left over. And I've got this sort of like... I've been working with this sort of like otter design for a little while. It's like an otter, but not... It's like, oh yeah, just put the beak on the otter. Ship it. It's too late to worry about it now. And make the males venomous, yeah. Yeah. But sir, it's a mammal that lays eggs. I don't care. It's 4:30 on a Friday afternoon. Just ship the product. Yeah, male platypuses are venomous. Yeah. And female platypuses are the only animal I think in the world that can make its own custard. They lay eggs and produce milk. Just incredibly weird. Just really real sort of like Friday afternoon. Yeah, Miss QA. Yeah, the QA was gone that day. There was just Steve had the day off, didn't get any cover. Stuff was just rolling off the production line and going in the box. Nobody checked it. Good guy, Steve. Because of you, we have platypuses now.
Bird. Oh, social. Bird. Whoa, bird. Oh, bird. I'm not sure I want that stick all the way in my mouth.
Proposing a naked roll mat. Naked mole rats. Why can't I say that? What is the matter with the way my brain works? Take the stick, Mel. Take the stick. It won't go away until you take it. Blobfish, sea cucumbers, yeah. Axolotls as well. Weird. Every now and again, nature just goes, "Hey, I made this. Thanks. I hate it. It's weird." Hey, hi. It's tough to hate an axolotl though. They've just got such happy faces.
And there are quokkas?
Quokkas? What's a quokka? Ooh, hang on, we're about to find out something mind-blowing here, gang. What's a quokka? Echidna's feet face backwards. What? Oh god, it's getting weird already. No snow, quite bad. Eesh. Oh, these amazing smiling little creatures. Oh, okay, I'm down with anything that's got a natural smile. Don't tell me they're... Hey sheep, thank you. Happy 200. We've done 200 of these. Oh, why is it so cold? I ask myself, despite the fact that it's mid-January. These sticks are getting smaller. This one's even smaller still. I don't even think that's a stick, really. That's just like a bit of bark or something. Pangolins look like Pokemon. There was a thing a little while ago of capybaras that had like befriended a bunch of ducks, and it was just the perfect thing. It was just like a whole bunch of capybaras and ducks snuggling together. It was just like, oh no, oh no, I'm dead. What? Eyes, yeah, that's another one. Another one, thanks to Steve. Taking that day off. God damn it, Steve. What are you doing, spicy bird? Pelican. Yeah, that was weird, wasn't it? That pelican just like trying to... I don't think it was trying to eat the capybara, but it was definitely trying to experience it. And the capybara was just having absolutely none of it. Just like, nope. Like, a hard no. What do we think? What do we think? Bird. Oh, now look, you've got tons of smoosh on your face now. Oh, bird. Oh, bird. Yeah, I think it was sort of sizing it up, wasn't it? But surely it must have known. It must have just... Poo-toos? Poo-toos? Oh, no, it's another thing we're going to have to Google. No, but yeah, I think. But surely it could have looked at the thing and gone, no, there's no way I'm going to be able to get that in there. You know what I mean? There's no way I'm going to be able to get that furry thing in here. Just, you know, recognise your limitations. I'm all for someone having a go, but you're telling me you've never tried to eat something way too big and then carried on trying? Fair dues. Yeah, I can't argue with that, actually. Yeah, their crop is huge, but surely they should have... That one pelican should have just looked at that and gone, I think that might be a bit much. No, I've never seen an aggro capybara. They just seem completely chill. Just like... Hello. YOLO. The pebble in the biff station, it worked. Oh yeah, that's it. Perfect crime. Put a tiny little stick over it. That works. Hidden. Like, there is no pebble here. I don't see a pebble. Do you see a pebble? All I see is a small stick. Keep putting ducky places as well. Yeah, the merest thought of a pebble isn't possible. This is getting a bit ivy down here. I might have to put some gloves on at the weekend and clear this up a bit, because it's getting a little bit straggly with the old ivy there, bird. Oh. Okay, what's happening here? I see what's happening here. 2 blackbirds are dropping stuff on my head. That's obviously why we keep hearing those bangs. The blackbirds, of course the blackbirds have opinions, I mean, obviously. Thanks for coming. Good to see you. Right. Have we become thoughtful now? Oh, I've just been pooed on. I've just been pooed on, significantly. Oh. Oh. By the blackbirds, yeah. I've definitely just taken a direct hit to the head and the trousers. There, look. And the coat. I mean, there's no There's no square on Bringo for that, but yeah, I have just suffered a very direct. Right. Come on, Boo. That means I've got to go now because I can't be around here covered in wild bird poo with you here, can I? No, I know. Got to keep you and wild birds separate. And talk. Oh wow. Okay. Right, come on, let's do the lolly stick thing. Right, gang, sorry to go, but I do legit have to be careful for Sophie not to come in contact with too much in the way of wild bird poo. Right, if you've just stumbled across us on Periscope, my phone's got poo on it. I've just seen my phone screen's got blackbird poo on it. So, do anything good at lunchtime, Andy? Well, you know, if you just stumbled across us on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, our Twitter handle, Sophie's Twitter handle is, I've lost the ability to think now, is at Bree Sophie Bree. There's also a Discord linked from her Twitter profile, if Discord's your thing. Or if you prefer, you can always just Google Sophie the Magpie. Okay, gang, I gotta go. Happy 200, everybody. See you tomorrow for 201. Bye for now. Sophie. Thank you. Thank you. Sophie. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah, they do. Oh. Yeah. Sophie? So what they're doing is they're honking at okay. You'll have to take my word for it that there's a crow on the roof over there. Don't see him. Stand on me. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Damn it. Sophie? Sophie. I do know that. Come on. Ready? Oh. Oh. Sophie. No, no bath today. No, no. What do you think? I know. Come on then. Come on then. Sophie. Nope, don't need the cat yet. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Okay. It's right there. Sophie? Okay, everybody. Well, I've got to get back to work. Thanks for coming today. If you've just stumbled across us on Periscope and you'd like to follow Sophie on Twitter, her Twitter handle is @BreeSophieBree. And there's also a Discord there if you'd like to. Get off. Or if you prefer, you can always Google Sophie the Magpie. We'll see you tomorrow for a popcorn-powered full-length one. Cheers, everybody. Bye for now.